Like I'm ready. I guess I'm ready. Let's go. Go live. Oh boy, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. All right, get that out of the damn way. Oh, we got his Gulfstream, or not Gulfstream, Keeneland today. Keeneland. Let me grab this shit. Make sure we're on. Throw that out there. Give me a light. Here, let me get this bad boy up. All right, get that out of there. We'll just give a few moments for people to get here because I didn't put out a notice. But let me just see if my screen's set up right. Nothing but Keelan today. That's not what I wanted either. Holy crap. I'm having memory issues. What's up, Austin? Oh man. Let that set up. Give it a few minutes. Let me just make sure I'm set up right. Yeah, that looks right. Move my camera down. Hold up. I can't be looking at it there. Move my camera down there. That should do it. All right. I should be set up. Wait a minute. Gulfstream, that must be South American Gulfstream. Yeah, that's. I already said, wait a minute. They didn't start running on Wednesdays, did they? Nope. All right. Just Keeneland. Let's see. 23 minutes for the first race at Keeneland. Should have a whole lot of time between races today. Ooh, and only 8 races. 8 races or really only 8 races today? What's up, Joe? Yeah, fuck, only 8 races today. Okay. All right. We'll see how it goes. Throw that over there. Get a light. Maybe I'll try to look at some more daily doubles today. Kevin. Think Keelan is going to be anything but chalk in the first leg? I don't know how much I like that first leg. Just, I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet. 6-horse field. I don't think there's any scratches. Let's see. What's this video? Coach, what's up, Coach? Taking a shot at the early pick 5 today. Yeah, this looks like another Keeneland race where it's not really Keeneland quality, but it is Keeneland, so I guess quality went down a little bit. Let's see, anyone got their video working? Right now, I don't have no video. Yeah, Undercrown today. Another Undercrown. Let's see. Austin wants me to look at race 7 real quick. Show you the marks on race 7 before we get started. Sure. Let's see. I'm getting feedback somewhere. Looks like there we go. We got video. All right. AJW. Yeah, I get that. The funniest thing about that, you can't really look at the numbers even if you have the ADW. I always say I'm as honest as I can be with people. Now, apparently, I got to use my social security to play at any ADW, but that doesn't mean I'm playing under my name and don't have an investor, and I could be the biggest person that you know. Dude, gamblers are sneaky people. What do you guys think those computer groups are? It's not necessarily one person. I've already thought about that. Where I'm playing, I could be playing through my mother-in-law's name, my mom's name, my wife's name. I could be playing through a few different names, and they could be paying me a wage. I could be playing under a corporation and be getting paid a wage. Looking at the ADWs don't tell you shit. It doesn't tell you shit who a person is. He could look at my name and say, hey, that guy doesn't even put action, but he doesn't realize that I'm playing to someone that he talks to directly. You don't know who you're talking to. Worrying about how Hustler's doing? Ooh, that's sneaky. I could be playing through a different country. By the way, internal IRS, don't worry. Everything's being paid properly. Dude, I remember when I was growing up, a bank teller had a friend's mother who was a bank teller, and she used to get a thrill out of looking at famous people that banked at her branch. Always stuck in my head. Always stuck in my head. Ooh. So I already knew before I started doing this, people were going to look up my name if they were at the company. There's no way you can document it, just like there was no way that you could document how big of an influence sports betting was going to take off. Dude, that money just comes out the crowd. There's no way to document money that's underground. But I would already assume that the biggest players already know about that. Come on, I want the video. I can't really get started until I see this damn video. I gotta see the odds before I want to even get started. I don't want to mess around before I see the video. What's up, JW Joe? What's up, C Money? They are having problems with the signal. I'll give it to 10 minutes before I start worrying about it. You definitely don't want a cashless society, cash is king? Dude, you could play in any country in the world too. You could be profitable in one account, loser in another account. I don't. Dude, hustlers. Fucking Dave was using different social security cards, dude. I wouldn't trust anything gamblers say about where they're at. Gamblers are some sneaky bastards, only doing cash. Why is I don't know why Gulfstream Park is only running 3 days a week. To be honest, it's probably a horse thing. We can see the odds on the bet app. I'm just worried about them canceling because of no video or something. Plus, I don't feel like we're started until I see the video. I'm just going to wait till 10 minutes to post and get started. Oh, I'm sorry. I was supposed to be showing what, race 7? Hold up, let me do that real quick. Someone asked about race 7. Joshua's has the Canadian feed. Maybe I'll go to a different company. Let's see. I don't have video so far at my ADW. Do I remember my other ADW sign-ins? I don't even know. Let's see. Let me see if I can oh wait. Fuck. I'm terrible. I'm terrible with passwords. Hold up. That would be on the other browser, not that browser. Fuck, I haven't been to my other let's see. Let's see, do I remember? No, not those states. Just give me your, where's the sign in? Hold up. I haven't been to this website for ages. Hmm. What's up, Kathy? Oh, Joshua, you just lost it too? C Money said, yeah, dude. C Money, I already thought about it. And you want to know what?
we thought about it. I already knew about it when we were going to go public. I've been worried about people being able to hack. You know how people could jump in on streams and hack and take over their computers and shit. You don't think someone that can figure out how to play horse racing can figure out being sneaky about some things? Like I said, there might be someone talking to the biggest companies directly, and it might be me. It might be me. I always say I play at a certain level. I love that people always assume that I exaggerate my level. I could be downplaying my level because I'm on the internet too. No one ever accuses me of that. They'll say I exaggerate and I'm full of bullshit one way. But no one ever came and said, you know what, Paul? How do we know that you're not doing 10 times the amount you say you're doing? The only thing I've ever said, I could be as honest with you guys as I possibly could be. Guys don't like the handicapping, that's one thing. Oh, those are the marks for race 7. There's a bunch of heart horses and well, yeah, two big heart horses. What's up, Roland? Keelan's having trouble. All right, I'm going to start handicapping though. It looks like I can still put bets in and everything. We'll have to see how they're playing. Dude, my biggest thing, like Charles says, just dumb it down for all of us, Paul, and we just keep winning. The people, like I said, the proof is in the pudding. If you guys improve proof since watching the show, that that's the more important thing. If you think your game has jumped leaps and bounds, that's the important thing. If your game hasn't changed, take it with a grain of salt, however you want to take it. Yeah, so, right? See money, Twin Spires. But I already knew that. I knew that before I made. In fact, see money. There was a time where I was not going to show my face and I was not going to use my real name. I was going to be out there like ITP. You can hear my voice, but you're not going to know who I am. You're not going to know what neighborhood I live in. You're not going to know my real name. You're not going to be able to look up my shit if you don't. I seriously thought about that too. Anyone in their right mind would. I could be betting through Macedonia. Okay, we got videos. Although I do got an account at Twin Spires because I do use their feed. And if you guys remember, before the pandemic, you used to have to play a little bit of money to be able to use their video. Tango, what's up, Tango? All right, let's get back to serious work. Let's get back to handicapping what matters. All right, we got 6-horse field, everyone in it. I'm still practicing for the tournament. So far, I'm pretty happy. I had 3 days that I did pretty good. 2 days that I roughly reached my goal. 1 day that I got halfway there, just turning 500 into about 1,200. 1 day I went completely broke. And then the other day, Sunday was it? Sunday, I never escalated my bets. I ended up winning like $33, I think it was. So basically a push day. But I went back and been watching all my races, all my betting. I've been loving watching the races with the betting board and seeing where I could have got to and what I was doing and everything. So I'm still working on putting it together, and I'm still thinking about with that tournament in mind. All right, we'll start with the favorite here. Let's see, we got a starter allowance 10,000. So to me, this is going to play like a $20,000 race. And I'm going to have to stop worrying about where these horses are coming from when everyone's a minor track. So the 6 is the favorite. I don't have marks on them. Looks like a $25,000 claimer. It just looks okay. I don't know if he should be 66-5, but right now, I mean, that's at least where I think the starting point is. Let's see, the 5 horse. Let's see, this is a mile and 16. I don't know. In a way, the 5 horse feels a little bit cheaper to me than the 6. Not by much, just a little bit. Let's see the 4. I do like that mark at Churchill down last race. Went too fast to win. At least that's a mark that makes sense. Looking at the speed figures, I don't like speed figures, but the less information I got to kind of look at some of the information that everyone's using. I do like my heart, but in a way, I'm a little worried about his speed figure. I mean, if you go by speed figures, I mean, it does look like the 6 so far. I'll say 3 probably feels like a pretty big stretch to me here. And the 1 looks good. Bad rail stalking day, ran against bias last race. Right running style, but ran it kind of again on a bad rail. I'm going to say the horses that make most sense to me are the 1, the 4, and the 6. Oh, I look good at a Mexican what a Mexican wrestler mask. Yeah, I thought about I really thought about not being in camera because I already knew that when I was in Discord, I'd say, "Hey, I won this tournament," and you got the Discord. You had the Discord detectives finding the articles, and they didn't look for the articles because they were trying to help me. They were trying to disprove me. So I did Discord before I came on YouTube. So I knew that was going to happen. I knew people were going to say, "Hey, I can look at your shit." Yeah, okay, go look at my shit, I said. Shit, I even got an IRS guy in the chat room. They used to call me. That was a fan of the show. Let's see. Looking for Parks. I'll watch Parks, but I don't know the link. Maybe American Best Racing might have it. Maybe their website might have it. Let's see. I'm not really following it, so I'm not going to be looking for results there the whole time. But if I can help you on the first one, I will. It looks like the 7, 734, 7342 over there. They're getting in the gate. I'm just agreeing that the 3. Well, wait a minute. I didn't realize that the 5 was or the 4 was actually 5-1. Hold up. Do I want to bet him? Wait a minute. I'm gonna force the 5 to be first and second, or I'm sorry, not the 5, the 4 to be first and second in the exacta. Let's see, exacta key box. 4 with the 156 first and second. That's all I did. I did a $10 key box, so 60 of the 500 I put in that race. Let's see. I got to get my shit together. I'm kind of falling asleep. Let's see. 500 total bankroll. Let's see. I bet 60. 440 is where I'll be at if I lose this race. 440. Because I realize I got to bet. There's only 8 races today. Let's see. I keyed the 4 first and second with the 156. Didn't get to check the exactas or nothing there. Six did get a fairly easy lead. I would have liked to have been able to check this exact if it came in 6-4. I might not want that, but we'll see. I thought it looked like the big 3. The 1, the 5, and the 6, I thought, or the 1, 4, and the 6, I thought were the most likely winners. 5 looks like he got this under wraps. It's just, is the 4 going to beat the 1 or not? Slow first pace. Come on, 6, get out of the way. But I need this 4 to, I need 4 to keep running. 4 stopped running too. One, 2, 6, 5. 1, 2, 6, 5. Let's see. I probably didn't. No, I didn't want the 6-4. Yeah, 1-4 barely was okay too. I'm looking at the exacta payouts. You know what? I think I would have been better off just betting 100 in that race. And even if I wanted to Dutch, either play the whole 100 on the 4 to win, I think I could have done that. And I'm arguing about losing more money in that race, or I could have put 50 to win on the 1 and the 4. I think that's the only win bets I could have done there. Wouldn't have turned out great either way. The 1 would have won. 2 got second at 12 to 1. Should help the exact. I would think that horse helps the exacta pretty good. What's up, BJ Plum? Included it in your exacta, so probably the 2 horse with Kathy, huh? Kathy liked the 2. Rick liked the 2. Kathy liked the 1-2-7. I would have booked your combinations with the 7, Kathy. I would have liked to book your combinations with the 7. I'm guessing you meant 1-2-6. What's up, Parsons? Parsons, you playing today? Oh, I feel good today. I feel good. Joe liked the one, but no bet. Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder. So in that tournament, I'm start. It's almost looking like I'm liking going the win bet routes the best right now. Yes, I got the. I've been working on the Indiana files and seen that you sent the other ones. What are we waiting for? Why does this seem to be taking so long? Was there objection or something? Let's see. One is off the horse. They usually do that when there's an objection. Who could have objected on the one? What's up, Grandma? All right, maybe he had to go to the bathroom. He's back on. He might have just had to go to the bathroom. He might have needed some Imodium tablets. Well, yeah, I did get the files this morning, Matt. Or Parsons, another guy with hidden names. Fucking Parsons got more aliases than anyone I know. Hey, Grandma, did you fall asleep on your stream last night? I woke up this morning and I tuned into Grandma's stream and it was just music. I had a feeling she fell asleep while on her stream. And I seen an article that Vegas is getting rid of a lot of blackjack tables. Is there anyone mourning the closing of blackjack tables in certain Vegas spots? I wonder if blackjack players are crying. You know how every time we lose a track, people are crying, yet there's no one ever going to the damn tracks. I wonder if blackjack players, when they lose space, somehow I don't think they're crying. Why does Kathy got the toilet plunger out? Oh my God, what the fuck is going on with Keelan's video? Let's see, did the one horse pay any breakage? I'm just curious exactly how much that one paid. 712? I did at one time thought that I was possibly could have played the one in the four Dutch. That would have been a better. Now that I was looking at the exact payouts, I think I should have done that instead. But gonna end up losing that bet. Let's see. The one did win. The one in the four, I was definitely felt like I understood him more, or those two horses more than the six. All right. Let's see. Forced a little bet there. If I would have looked at those exactas, I probably wouldn't have bet it that way. the 6-4 was not paying anything. Let's see. We got the second race over there at Keeneland, so definitely want to give myself proper time to handicap this. Let's see. We got 10 horses there. And I want to see, let's see. I want to watch the replay, and then I want to bring out the report. Let's see. 6 got the lead, 4 was always chasing, and 1 was stalking. 1 and 2 had the rail the whole way. I don't want to start thinking golden rail though right now at this time. 6 was a horse coming from a sea level track, so I really got no problem. It's not like I had a real opinion on him other than I just thought he looked good enough with the speed figures, which I hate speed figures, so I can't even say that. Yeah, 1 got the perfect trip there. 2 would have closed, 1 would have stalked. All right. I don't think there's anything too out of the ordinary there. Let's see, 1 stalked on the inside. Doesn't look like the fastest pace. I am noticing that, but it's hard for me to judge with the 6 in the race. It is kind of. 6 looked gone at the top of the stretch. Wow, did he really tire? He looked gone at the top of the stretch, and he couldn't even get set. Did he even hold on for third? He did hold on for third. But he looked gone at the top of the stretch to me. I was ready to call him a winner. Then he kind of got to that rail and just fell apart. Yeah, Grandma Hope Lanier shows up. He's been on fire. Is that really true? I don't know if that's true. Are they really getting rid of Keno? I never see anyone playing Keno either. Never been a Keno player. I knew they used to have big areas for Keno. Now they're not big, and I used to remember in Vegas, every time you would sit down and eat at a casino, they would have a Keno player. That's right. They would have a Keno, person walking around, and while you were eating, it was a big deal that people would be giving Keno tickets. And a lot of times they'd have televisions where you were dining, in the Vegas casinos. And that's right. That's another thing that went away. And a lot of casinos used to have big, or not big, but maybe 50 chairs, 25, 30 chairs of a Keno area. I haven't noticed those in years. I don't even know if they have Keno areas anymore. Yeah, Keno's another game that kind of disappeared, or at least fallen out of some favor over there in Vegas. That's right, dude. You couldn't go to a Vegas buffet without having a person come to your table asking if you had a Keno card to submit. That's right. That used to be a big thing 20 years ago. Dude, and just like they used to have the horse racing on the televisions in the bedroom, they used to have all the feeds. Well, they also used to have a Keno feed on the television. I'm not sure if they got that feed on there anymore either. I'm not sure if they even got that feed. JW says they got rid of bingo halls, but I never been to Vegas during a time where they had bingo halls that I knew of. I don't know if that's a joke or not, but that's definitely before my time if they used to have bingo halls in Vegas. Dude, we were talking about Vegas for the horse players a couple shows ago, and I do get it because now we can have, now that it's all internet, I mean, some of us probably got sports books set in our house. There's almost no reason to go just to sit in a place and get the high takeout of food and alcohol. I get why Vegas doesn't need to do that anymore. I don't actually think it's a bad thing. I know some people say it's a bigger sign that horse racing's dying. It might just be also a sign of horse racing changes. Break says Harris still have live. They still have live Keno. I think Orleans still has. I think Orleans might be the only other bar casino that I think has live Keno that I see. Because where they used to have where you picked up the shuttle, you would walk out that door, and to the left of that door by the Gators, that Gator statue. There was a Keno room of maybe about 25 seats there in a Keno teller. Yeah, but when you really think about it, it's like why does a casino have to fight with structuring the payout, or not structuring the payouts, but what percentage that they get while booking the bets? Like, you know, they probably see players like me fucking betting on their ADW, getting around that. So they're probably like, fuck it, we don't need it. Why do we need the headache? These cheap bastards. These cheap bastards, they just want fucking dollar tickets or less. They just want free drink tickets. I don't necessarily know if it's a bad thing. Let's see. The 1 and 2 are both first time starters, so it'll be hard for me to know. Oh, I wanted to look at the buyer's report. I think it's just been speed and stalkers. For the most part, we got off to a very fast start over there at Keeneland. I don't think there's any danger me blowing Keeneland in the next couple of days. Not up a ton there, but I think I'm up enough where I would have to have basically, I think there's only 3 or 4 days left. I would probably have to have maximum losing days each day to have a bad Keeneland at this time. It's not going to be, I'm not winning tons, but I'd have a hard time believing if I don't beat them for a couple thousand at the very least in the last 17 days. Keeneland hasn't been that hard, and we got off to a very fast first week. Been consistently cashing some, and still, I can't think of having too many bad days there. Let's see, on the dirt sprints, yes, we are looking for speed and stalkers. They're wiring 50% of the time, 47% last week. That lines up. When they're not wiring, they're stalking. They're only closing coming from 5 lengths out or farther 11% of the time. Let's see, last week, half the winners came from the first 6 posts, and then the other half came from outside. So there might have been a little bit of an outside bias last week. For the year, it's been basically 30-some% in all categories on the track, so fairly fair. I think speed and stalkers is probably more than necessarily inside outside that you want to worry about. I would say that right now, I think running style is probably more important than a position unless we have a day that it just seems to be a certain way. Let's see, but we got a couple first time starters. So everyone in this race, let's see. Let's see, this sheet got corrupted somehow. Let me get rid of this sheet. Bring us another sheet. I just like starting with our starting point. We got 10 horses. Everyone start at 12%. I'm just going to give the first time starters. You guys know that I'm not interested in first time starters. They're going to have to beat me. I'm just going to give them enough points where I feel like I'm being fair. So they start at 12. I'm going to give them an 8% chance. I just can't bet horses blindly. So we got 3 of them. You know, if you guys are doing your own betting line, obviously you guys know that you know, if you guys got opinion on them, then do your points accordingly. Let's see. So the 3 is the first horse I could look at. That Indiana race just looks okay. He made it around the track. She made it around the track there. But second race out, she improved a lot. Early pressing day, average, match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Sure, that's a decent race. No problem with that race. I'm just squaring up that she took quite a bit of action both times. So I mean, she started her career at maiden special weight. That was in at Indiana. Last race was a little bit lower of a level 20, but we're just trying to find their form or where they belong right now. I got no problem with her. Let's see, 4 races ago on the 4, 1 race sample. First 2 races of her career, they look okay. They, you know, 3 races ago, speed favoring track. She was a stalker that day. I gave her an asterisk. She was average, slow. I like that race running against the bias. She then runs against the inside early pressing day, where she had the 9 hole. Okay, I'm okay with that race. I like the excuse there. And then last race, she had the 11 bad rail stalking day. Match strides with the fastest winner, average. Don't really have a problem with any of her last 3 races. Uh, the last race and 2 races ago, we're at a mile. I'm not the biggest fan of route to sprint. In fact, I hate it. But I could get to her. She looks more like a stalker as a sprinter, and I think that fits here. She's making her first drop since maiden special weight and been kind of doing it all at Kentucky. So I definitely think the 4 looks like a player here. 5 is making a drop. Early pressing day, had no speed that day. I could forgive almost anything a horse does first time out. At this, I got that she ran against the bias there, but I still can't just blindly bet her. But if she improves, I wouldn't have a problem with it. Let's see the 6. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. Had the 7 holes, so I like the excuse there. Comes back, 1 race sample. Got the lead at a route. Tried another sprint. She was fast at sprint. Dueled at the top of the stretch. Wasn't good enough. Match strides with the fastest winner. Average slow there, so I really don't have a problem with her in that race. Last race, she match strides with the fastest winner. Slow, but she was only a length. I think she chased one of the slowest paces that day. Couldn't keep up. I don't think there's much in here. 17-1. I definitely think she got a little upside at 17-1. Let's see. 7 only ran 1 race. Maiden special weight. Dropping in class. Pretty nice first race out. Speed favoring day. Dueled match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Probably deserves to be chalk in my head. She's at least a big player in my head. Let's see, 8 first time out, bad rail, early pressing day, wrong running style. Okay, I can forgive that. Comes back, runs a much improved race, being average. Drop it in class. Ran against the speed favoring track 2 races ago. There's some things here. Guy the first time starter, I just say 8%, and then the 10 doesn't look too bad. Stalking day, that's what he was. 1 tick slower than fastest winter average. Slow. Let's see. I probably agree that the 7 deserves to be the favorite. Let's see. I'm just going to start at 33% on her. See, I got 6 horses left. That would be 11% on everyone else. I probably like that 11% on the 1. Chance. Let's see. 5 would be really hard for me to back off of that running line. Let's recalculate. 12%. I'd say the 3 and the 4 probably deserves a little bit more. Let me go 15 on them. That's probably where I'm at in kind of a race that I'm not super crazy about. I'd say 7 at 4 to 1 does feel like a pretty solid overlay to me. In is in the house. What's up, In? Let's see if I settle on my betting line here. So I am ignoring the 3 first time starters. In a way, I think the 3 and the 4 deserves a little bit more points. I just don't have points that I think I could take from anyone. Let's see, even that doesn't give me much more points. I'm just trying to do that to represent that I'd rather give them a little bit more points. So the big 3 are kind of what they're. Well, actually, the 3 is a pretty decent overlay at 7 to 1. I can bet the 3. I can bet the 7. Let's see. How could I bet this? I got enough time to look at a double. Bad rail stalking day. Let's see. Let me see who scratched next race. I'm going to try to look at a double real quick. Let's see. He's actually out. Hey Parsons, I'm probably not that interested in a double here. I got 2 races with a lot of first time starters. I probably don't want to look at a double. Let's see. I'm leaning on taking that 4 to 1 on the 7. I might even box that 3, 4, 7. What is that paying? Is that bad? Let's see. This is a second race. Let's see, 4 winning the race is probably the worst outcome. In a way, I think I could do better with win tickets. In a way, I think I could do better with win tickets. Let's see, I'm just writing down a couple directions I could go here. I bet the 3 and the 7 to win. I could box the 3, 4, 7. Is there anything else I could really do? That's pretty much where I want to be. If a first time starter there, I can't really get there. Let's say I could do something with the 6. Six is probably the other horse that I could do something with. Let's see, I'm going to write the 6 there. 3, 4, 7 with the 6. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll key the 6 first and second with the 3, 4, 7. I'm going to bet the 3 and the 7 to win. Let's see, I probably only want to do 100 in this race, though. 140 at the most. In a way, I think most of it should just be on the win. Let's see, if I put 35 on both of them, that's 70 of the 100. I'd only be able to do those for maybe $5. That's another 30. That's the $100. I think I'll do that. So it's 35 on both of them to win. I think that's how I play this. Don't do this bet. I was considering it, but I don't think I could do that bet. 3, 6. Let's see. That would be 500. Let's see. 4, 6 would be 200 back. 7, 6 would be 280 back. Plus the win ticket. If 6 wins on those exactas, it'll be even better. Yeah, I think that's how I want to play this. What's up, Dark Energy? Rolling. Let's see. Parsons is hammering the 4 and the 6 in the next race. Let's see. I got to keep track of this. Only 8 races today that I'm looking at. So if I want to try to get this to $2,000, I got to play, or I could have waited and played less plays. But I think I wanted to grind. I don't know. I still got another entry if I need it. Oh, that was the double they're hammering. I got you. On break likes the 7 to wire. I really like the price on the 7. I'm happy with the 7. You know, it is a dangerous race. So if the first time starter beats me, you know, I just got to accept it. I won't have the right to bitch because I don't handicap first-time starters. Maybe the 10 can improve and run good. I wouldn't be shocked on that, but I wasn't willing to use them at 7-1. 9, I think, was a first-time starter. I don't like that the 7 wasn't the fastest. The 7 ended up going down to 5-2. Come on, 6. I think I need the 6 to run here. Because I don't see my 3 or my 7 any. Wow, 7 had nothing. I need a 4-6. 6 is the only thing that could help me unless this 3 can come like a crazy horse. 3's trying, but woo, 7's not running for me. One, if 1 wins, oh, this is not, oh, that's last race. That's last race. Hmm. 4, 1, 2, 3, kind of all inside. Last race was all inside. Hmm. Maybe I was a little over aggressive saying I thought the 7. Let's just see if I would have did these 3 equally. I just want to play around with this. 4 would have still been overbet a little bit. 4 would have still been overbet. The only thing I could have hit, I thought the 4 could win. Okay, I'm gonna miss that. That's the second race. It was all inside. Let's see. The 7 didn't fire at all. The 10 didn't fire at all. Could it be inside a little bit right now? 4, I think, pretty much went wire to wire there. Kind of hard to say with the 1 and the 2 being first time starters. Kind of hard, is it inside or could they be decent looking horses? I have no clue right now. That's not the start I would want, though. That's definitely not the start I would want. Let's see. 4 went wire to wire. I've really got no problem with him winning. I got a bigger problem with the 7 not showing any speed. Drop and hasn't raced. Only ran 1 race, so can't even guarantee that he's necessarily a fast front runner. He did get a speed favoring track last race. He wasn't bet. I don't know. In a way, with me being a biased player, I wouldn't mind if the inside of the track is really fast. I wouldn't mind that as long as I can make the adjustment and get to it right away. Let's see. 3 was going to come off the pace. Let's see if it's if 7 doesn't get the lead. It did look like the 4 could, except I didn't like the route to sprint, and I thought he was more of a stalker, but he's lightly raced. Don't really have a problem with that result other than I didn't have really any part of it. That's my biggest problem with the result. I didn't have any part of it. Dark Energy says cooler weather, maybe inside horses. Yeah, we'll see. I'll have to watch that. The problem with it me is I thought I had to be aggressive early, and now I'm wishing that with the 2 inside winners, now I'm wishing that they're going to put me on a spot where I might have to make that adjustment without enough proof. Let's see. In the first race, I did not mind the 1 winning. What did the first race came in? 1-2, right? 1-2. 6 got the lead. It came in 1-2-6 the first race. You know, if it's an inside race, it could explain why the 6 horse didn't look that good. It could explain why the 7 didn't look that good. I don't know. We'll keep an eye out on it. There's not too much to look at other than Keeneland for us today. Yeah, Charles, right. It's always, you never know how to judge the results with so many first time starters and lightly raced horses. I agree. I agree. It's always dangerous trying to call biases or track profiles when, you know, I do got murky information. You got really murky information here. Frank, what's up, man? From Venezuela. We got our other Venezuela buddy here. Is Lanier here too? What's up, Frank? Hope all is good on the other side of the world there, man. Person says, dude, I wouldn't mind looking at Indiana and Impressed Style. I just got to get my information up to date and everything handicapped. You know me, Parsons. I love those little tracks when I got time to do them. Kathy did a 3 mile. I did a 3 mile walk today getting the cigar, Kathy. I'm with you. Dude, I'm keeping the weight off. I lost like 20 some pounds just walking in the last year. My boxing workouts, I stayed fat with my boxing workouts. I think the walking is what made the biggest difference of me losing that weight. Because I always did my boxing workout. In fact, my boxing workout is getting harder for me to do at my age. You know, I'm not able to do it 2 days in a row. I'm too sore at 51. It's brutal. The walking's nice, man, because walking, I guess it takes me an hour to do each walk. So it's an hour that I'm not munching on food in the house. You know, so if I'm out walking 2 or 3 hours a day, that's 2 or 3 hours that you're not tempted to grab anything out of the fridge. Maybe that's what's working. Let's say, Charles, and I think that's a smart. I don't have a problem taking that view yet that you don't want to dive into a bias. You know, I don't know if we've seen enough proof so far either. Kathy's hot today. What's up, Thad? Ready for a cold beer? Who's Rick asking? Who's the favorite jock? I know Rick can't be asking me who's my favorite jock. I don't have a favorite jock if you're asking me. I don't even know who's winning or nothing. It's never been part of my handicapping or even looking. Not from even day one at the racetrack. Not even on my first day did I care about who the best jockey was. Usually that's the first question a new timer of first out at the racetrack asks. Who's the leading jockey and who's the leading trainer, and then they want to do their betting based on that. I never went down that road. What's up, Alfred? First time I seen your name in the chat room. Welcome to the show, Alfred. Now, if you guys are new to the show, usually I'm doing 2 tracks. Usually I try to mark up the form for 2 tracks, but today there's not a secondary track. So Wednesdays are a bonus day. My show is usually Thursday and Friday, but I'm trying to do a lot more streams lately. Plus, I'm trying to do pretty much all of Keeneland live. Gregory, my man Gregory's back. I'm trying not to say what's up all the time. My wife says you got to stop saying what's up to everyone. She says she gets tired of hearing me say what's up to everybody. She said I should use welcome and hello and how's it going? Let's see. Rick says to him he has to upgrade or downgrade past races and today's race. Uh, and it looks like he says he does it with the jock a little bit. Yeah, jockey's never been the road that I went down. I'm not my biggest belief in jockeys, once a jockey wins about 15% of the races, they're all interchangeable. A great jockey can give you a brilliant ride one day, one race, and the very next race he can look like he's never been on the track. I don't like using jockey moves on horses that they're picking because you never know why they're doing it. A lot of people assume that it's the jockey's call, where it could be the jockey's making deals to get mounts later. So sometimes you get off winners saying that jockey A went to this horse over this horse in the same race. I just don't like thinking about the politics. But I don't have problems. I mean, there's some guys that can do really good work on jockeys. If you know a jockey, say you got a speed bias and you got a jockey that is better going to a front than another jockey who likes to rate better. What's up, Lloyd? And I went right back to what's up. It's just such a tricky game. Plus, when you look at the percentages, and my biggest thing about jockeys is, to me, all the research has been done on them, right? If every handicapper, the first day they said, well, who's the leading jock? You got to believe that all the work's been done. So in other words, it keeps you inside of the box for the most part. Kathy says, let's do a howdy. Top of the morning to you. What about top of the morning to you? Good day, bloke. But if you guys are new, basically what I do is I don't have any plays in my head. I'm a big track profile guys. I do all my own research marking the form, but it looks like I do a lot of handicapping before the show, but I don't. I put my marks. My marks are just my shorthand. So I got an idea. I trust my marks. I don't do much with first time starters. I usually try to ignore them. So when first time starters beat me, they just beat me. But I'm a big track profile or bias guy. I try to, and the reason why I believe in biases, I know what gets me to the crazy payouts that I get to. So I can't prove biases, and I won't argue with people that don't believe in biases because I don't understand why handicappers that think they're good would argue and try to convince other people to play the way they do in a par mutual game. Chantel was on the wrong lead last night. Dude, I see Josh is getting some big people on his show. He's working with who is that Andrew Capone guy? That guy got a professional voice. I think he worked for TVG or something. But dude, you could just sound I don't really know who he is, but Cherry Drink's been doing a show with him, and I had to tell my wife, yeah, that's a polished broadcaster right there. I can recognize a polished broadcaster. He at least sounds like he's good. Talking. He sounds like a professional talker. See, Money says Chantel is always on the wrong lead. She can't get her horses to switch on time. Oh, and then the biggest thing for the new people, I'm a big math guy. So over here on the right-hand side of my screen, I don't play my top choices. So what I'm doing, I don't use the Publix betting line. I don't use the board. Well, I use the board to find value, but I don't use the morning line. That's one guy's opinion. So I give horses percentages. Those percentages correlates to odds. I believe that handicappers find there's multiple directions you could go in any races. You put scenarios, and then you play the scenarios that you can get to that offers the most value for long-term play kind of deal. Gar says Capone is one of the best in the business. Dude, he definitely got a big-time broadcaster voice. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He's a polished voice. I guess I really don't know who he is. I know he said he used to be on TVG, but I can't picture him on TVG. I say we got a maiden claiming 75,000, another race on the dirt. Still looking for speed and stalkers, and might be willing to think inside of the track might be good, but it is dangerous for me to jump that fast on that. Well, did I say Capone? There's wait a minute. There's Disco, who I think his last name is Capone, but I'm talking about the dude that's been on the wrong lead. That's not the Disco though. Because I think his name is Andrew Capone. I think it's Disco's real name, if I'm not mistaken. Who is the guy that's been on the wrong lead? Hold up. I got to see if you're talking about the right dude, Garth. I know who Disco is. I think this dude's just been doing a show with Cherry Drink. I think they're in their third or fourth episode. They did a show for today, I think, and I was watching it while I was marking up races. This guy right here is not Disco. This dude right here. Oh, it's not Capone. It's not Capone.
Paper bag off my head this week, so that was that was pretty nice.
Andrew Champagne, maybe?
I'm doing okay. Prepping for my dad's arrival here in Northern California later this weekend. We got some fun stuff planned. He's in town.
That guy got announcer voice.
Planning a sojourn to Golden Gate Fields on Saturday. A lot of football watching on Sunday, so always good to have him here.
Oh, he's with the Daily Racing Form too?
Excited about that. Excited about a couple of days.
Ah, shit. How do I get rid of him now? Hold up, I'll just turn off the sound. He'll be running in the background. Ah, he's with Daily Racing Form. Yeah, that ain't Disco. Yeah, I know who Capone. That Disco is Capone. What's up, Mr. Clutch? Yeah, Garth. Oh, Garth, you were talking about this. Yeah, because they got a similar name. They got a similar name, and I was saying his last name wrong. All right, we got the third race. We got a few more first-time starters on the inside. I'm going to be watching the inside. Uh, Maybe I won't play this race with the favorite in the 2 hole, and me thinking that the inside might be good. Uh, let's see. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking closing day. Second time out, I can forgive them for that. That was also off a fairly big layoff from November to January. Not as big as I thought. Comes back, runs on an early pressing day, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, average. Okay. And then last race, stalking closing day, was another stalker, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. That's his best race, in my opinion, right there. Hasn't raced since March, so been off for a long time. Probably not interested in him at 9-5, other than him having the inside. You got the 3 and 4, both first-time starters. If you guys are new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I don't believe in using workouts, jockeys, trainers, breeding. So I don't know what's left for me to have an opinion about a first-time starter. The only time I cash on first-time starters is when I'm taking a shot like on a golden rail, and I think the inside, the inside might be good. Is probably when I'm mostly are capable. I'm leaning towards the inside might be good, but I'm probably not willing to do first-time starters at this point. Let's say the 5 horse. I hate route to sprint. First time out, early pressing day, was a closer that day, so I can forgive him for that race. I think that's a pretty decent race around the track. Next race, stalking closing day. Again, it was another route on the turf. Average. And then last race, another route day. Inside of the track was good. He was still slow, average, slow. Six, I don't mind. Early pressing day, that's what he was. Average, slow, but I'm worried about the inside of the track. We'll be in the 5 hole. Same with the 7, early pressing day, come out as a closer. So I wouldn't be shocked if anyone improves here. And 8's another first-time starter. I don't see a real reason for me to be in this race. In fact, I don't even think I could make a betting line that I could trust here. I got almost 50% of the horses being first-time starter. 2 of them will be on the inside, which might help them. Horses that ran, none of them look that scary to me. So, dude, you could tell me any horse wins this race, and I would say okay. Let's see. Let's see what you guys. Rosario's over 40. I read is barely under 30. Oh, you guys are talking jockey discussions there. Let me just try to catch up on this chat room. Let's see. Dark Energy says the 2 wins easy. Hey, Dark, if 2 wins easy, are you interested in 9-5? What price do you need to take this to? Let's see. He's looking at the 2-5 and the 2-7 exactors straight. Let's see. Thad's looking to Dutch the 5 and the 8. Eight's a first time starter at 20 to 1. 5 is a decent price at 4 to 1. Exactor only. In likes the 6 over there to win in place. Let's see. Roland says if 2 got a easy winner, that's where you go try and super. I'm just worried about if the 2 has speed. I'd be a little worried because 2 ran 4 races and so far looks like either a stalker or closer. But he still ran 4 races where I wouldn't be shocked. I will say the 2 probably has the best marked race last race with that 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Let's say Charles willing to take a shot with the 6. 6 is probably, I would say, would be my second best marked horse and probably would be a horse I might have been interested in if I was wanted to take one more shot on the outside of the track. But at 3 to 1, it's easy for me to set out of him. Never been on the lead, but feels like he could possibly be on the lead if none of the first-time starters fire and the 2's not that quick. It just feels like the 6 could possibly be the pace here. Dark Energy says 2 has great workouts. Hey, what's up? Gas Station Sushi. What's up, man? Hey, Gas, I was checking out your show. I didn't get to watch too much of it. I noticed you were sharing, I don't know what that is you had. I don't know if that's what is that what you used to handicap that paper you were like showing your screen? It looks like Gas Station Sushi's trying to do something a little bit different on his show. He does his show on Fridays. I'll probably watch it tonight and tomorrow as I'm marking up stuff. In says he had the color. Yeah, what did Gas Station Sushi have on there? I see some colored print. I don't know if that's like his printout of stuff he was interested in. I even threw up the show right now to try to look at it. I don't know if that's his stuff or that's a service that he subscribes to. I noticed Gas was doing something extra on his show. Pretty cool stuff. Let's see, they're getting in the gate and I got no bet here. Oh, that is your own program there. Okay. Now, Gas, I remember hearing your show years ago when you were talking about on your program, you're able to run like things to find out if certain things are profitable. Let's see, the one thing that stuck in my mind that you were saying that I kind of piqued my interest. I'm not a blinkers guy, but you were saying that you ran the numbers, and that first time on blinkers is not a profitable ROI long term. I think you were saying that you liked first time not first time off the blinkers is what you thought was a better play than first time on the blinkers. Oh, that's your contenders with your price points. Let's say 2 did get the lead there. So 2 did get the front speed. 8's trying to get the lead. 2's a horse that never got the lead before. That makes me think maybe the inside of the track. I might be building more evidence than still being interested on the inside. But this 8 at 20-1 is definitely trying. Six is trying, so that was another horse that I could have been interested in. But 2 on the inside looks gone. Let's see if 7 gets up. Looks like it's going to be 2, 4. 4's the only horse that's coming. Started from the 3 hole and is a first time starter. So kind of another inside finish there. Post 1 and 3 won that race, or came in first and second. 8 definitely tried. 8 definitely tried from the outside. 7 made it to the rail. I think 6 tried, but I'm leaning towards that. It's dangerous, but I am kind of leaning towards that. Maybe the inside on the dirt is where you want to be today. Let's see. C-Money says that C-Money says that he likes blinkers off, stretching out is a really powerful angle. Kathy with the boom there. Show money on the 8. Dark Energy. Did Dark Energy have a 2-4? He might have had a 2-4 and 2-7, I think he went. Dark Energy might have hit that exact. I know he liked the 2 and he was playing them straight. What's up? Mr. Guitar showed up. Oh, I'm sorry, Dark Energy. I thought you had the exacta. He liked the 2-5 and 2-7. I knew it was a 7, and I knew he was only using the 2 on top. Jevin, my man Jevin's back. I think I can actually say your name without thinking about it anymore, Jevin. Yeah, the inside horses got first and second there. I'm probably most impressed with the way the 8 ran that race, by the way. If I'm right about the inside is where you want to be now, I think 8 probably ran the most impressive race. Yeah, but I don't know if you wanted that exacta really, Dark Energy. I'm a little worried about that exacta. You were playing them straight, so for every $3 you would have bet, you would have got 9 back. Maybe you wanted it. I don't know. That's at least the exacta where I can excuse myself for not playing it. Oh, nice. Jevin's over there at the beach house. Let's see, Jevin, didn't you get a nice Corvette or something recently with your dad or something? I think you and your dad was doing a road trip in a Corvette a while back. I thought that was you. Really? You drove from California? Oh, no, you drove to California. Just drove to California from Minnesota. Okay. Beach house out there at, is that yours or you're renting? Ooh, that sounds nice. J Brum. Let's go with howdy, J Brum. Oh, you didn't buy one. You decided to go with the hybrid 150 instead, more practical for you, but you love the Corvette. Dude, I like those new Corvettes. They look pretty damn mean. I like those aggressive that newest Corvette. I don't know which one it is, but that one's really aggressive, the sides. What's up, Barry? Gas station sushi used to have the vet. 1982 vet though. Hey, that's not bad, especially if you had it in 1982 or around then. I'm trying to think what the 82 vets look like. Was that the Stingray or was that was probably after the Stingray, right? Yeah, those new Corvettes are badass looking. Dude, I live in a neighborhood, put it this way. I don't know how someone has a Bugatti in my exact sub. We're surrounded by mansions, but I'm not in a mansion. I'm in a regular freaking colonial neighborhood. But there's someone in my neighborhood with a Bugatti. Well, we're out here where we see Vets, Porsches, Bentleys. We're in a pretty decent areas. Uh, and those new Vets, I keep thinking that they're almost like Lamborghinis sometimes when they're driving by. But yeah, there's someone in my neighborhood with a fucking Bugatti. His fucking car is probably worth, let's see, maybe triple what the house is worth. Maybe triple easily. I don't know. I think Bugattis are like $1 million car. I don't even know the year. I just know it's a freaking Bugatti. I don't even shit. That's so far out of my range that fuck. I don't even know. I just see it. I probably see it in the neighborhood driving down past my house probably 20 times in the summer. Which you gotta believe, if someone's driving a Bugatti 20 times in the summer, that's quite a few times to be in my. That's why I'm pretty sure it's in my neighborhood. I seen him at the yogurt stand too. He likes to get his yogurt, but I don't know the years of Bugattis. Like on the other side of us and kitty corner from us, we're over there in West Bloomfield. So we're surrounded by tons of lakes, and kitty corner from us is where all the multiple mansions on the lakes are. Maybe one day I'll be there, but not at this time. Yeah, gas station sushi is on the Triple Clowns on Friday, right after the show. He starts probably before the show finishes at 5 o'clock. Oh, Jay Brum says Bugatti start at like 750 on up. Oh, maybe he got the starter one. Maybe he got the 751. So maybe it's like two houses. I don't even know what it would cost to insure a car like that. That's got to be insane. Hey Parsons, if you're still here, can you run the insurance on a Bugatti? No fault in Michigan. Oh, Barry in 1982, he used to have a vet too. A lot of guys have vets. I like those new well they're not new. I like those four door Porsches. Those four-door Porsches. I'm tempted on a four-door Porsche. I think I'd look good in a four-door Porsche. Let's say we're going in the fourth race, another dirt race. So they are giving a lot of dirt races to look at. Let's see, we got a pretty big field. It's a solid field, 8 horses. Let's see if we can do a betting line and handicap this race and hopefully can find a play here. Gregory says he had a Bugatti. Oh, that's a big brag right there. We got some nice prices on the inside other than the 4, and we got another favorite on the outside, the 8. 2 horses are taking all the money. So we got 2 horses and I might be convinced enough to try to make something happen towards the inside of the track right now. Let's see, we got 6.5 furlongs of claiming $50,000 race, 2 scratched. Everyone starts at 15%. Bugatti's bread. What's up, Hanson? Hanson? Hopefully I said your name right. Hanson Hassan, maybe? Let's say the one's coming from the West Coast, so I don't keep marks on the one other than him route to sprint. Let's see, last race he did try a sprint, had decent enough speed to be a stalker. But I do not keep track of the West Coast, so I tend to. Usually I don't bet horses that I don't have marks. He's going to be a horse that I just don't know what to do with. I will say at a route, he wasn't the fastest horse front speed routing. It does seem like speed's at least good. I think we've seen all 4 winners go wire to wire so far on the sprints. We've seen 2 of them and they both went wire to wire, but they were both bad. Oh, gas station sushi likes this one horse. Dad was on fire yesterday, said Grandma. Let's see this 3-horse, 3 races ago. Early pressing day, should have got an asterisk there. Close to win that race. So my marks are a little wrong. He would have been slowest winner of the day and not slow. It's just a rounding error on my part. He had speed over there at Oaklawn, so I think this horse probably more likely to be a front runner. Let's see, 2 races ago, I like that race. Early pressing day, average, match strides with the fastest winner average before falling apart. In a stakes race, so I feel like there's a bit of class there. And then last race had an optional claiming 125K. Feels like a pretty decent drop down. Had a bad rail that day, average, average, average. I think I can definitely get to the 3-horse a bit here. Let's see, 4's one of the favorites. Technically never been on the lead, but looks like he could possibly be there. Let's see, 4 races ago. Inside day, ran on the outside. I'm okay with that race. I still think that's a decent race there. Ran against the bias, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Comes right back, wins off of that race. Won multiple times off of that race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good, and he handled business. And then last race, just average match strides with the slowest winner average, but I do think this horse is a pretty big player also. I think I can get to the 3 and the 4 reasonably easy. Let's say 5 just broke his maiden. Stalking day, 2 races ago, average, average, average all the way around. No problem with that race. Comes back, average, average. Stop the clock, fastest winner of the day. Nothing wrong with that, but he is stepping up against winners for the first time. I would like the 6, but I think I want to be on the inside right now. 6 is going to be in the 5 hole. I got him overall dropping in class still. Let's see. 4 races go speed favoring track, so I like that race. Comes back. 3 races ago, chased the slowest pace of the day. I think that's a sneaky okay race at tries a grade 1 race, but did not belong in that. Ran against the bias there, but did not belong in that race. And then last race, I still think there's upside. He ran on a bad rail, but I'm a little worried about the 5 hole right now. I can get there, but I'm a little worried about that. Seven's a nice race last race, but I'm worried about the 7 post. God, 8 got tons of class. Route to sprint. I am going to try to beat this 8. And then the 9, I'm going to be against the 9. Let's see. I'm going to do my betting line here. 9, I'm going to be hard on. Let's see. 5's one of the only horses stepping up. I don't want to say he's impossible, but I'm a bit against him. I mostly want to be on the 3, the 4, and maybe the 1. Let's see. Still got 6 horses in this race. Let's see. They would all be 18%. I'm going to give the 8 his 18%, but I'm still going to try to beat him. He's going to be overbet according to me. think this is how I think I'm going to try to do my odds. And the one I'm not sure what he is, but I am upgrading him, but I'm only giving him a 15%. I need 6-1 or higher. I think that's where I think I want my betting board to be. Let's see. So 4's right on the number, and 3's a bit of an overlay right here. Jay, how's it going, Jay? Let's see. Rick says you have to be a good horse to run with Jack Christopher. I forgot who Jack Christopher was. And we made a mistake on that 25-1. What was that last week? That 13 that drew in at 25-1. The horse that I said the next day, that was the only horse that I thought I could have caught that bothered me. Coming out of the Keeneland bluegrass, and then he ran against Jack Christopher, and I kind of forgot who the hell Jack Christopher was. Let's see, you must be talking about the 8, though. 8 ran with Gunnett. He definitely been running against the better horses. Let's see, at Del Mar, last Breeders' Cup day, in the Breeders' Cup, we know that was a speed favoring track like nobody's business, so he would have ran against the bias 3 races ago. Oh, the 6 ran against Jack Christopher and Gunnett. 6 I might still use at 9-1. I think I'm going to use the 6. I think this is mostly where I want to be. 3 and 4. 1 and 6. But I am leaning towards that. I think the inside is where I want to be here. Oh, Jabram telling me the 3 has no shot, and 3's the main horse I want to play. I love that he ran on a bad rail last race. I'm going to be hard-headed, but I've been warned. I've been warned. I think the 6 is a horse that I want to keep first and second a bit. 3's probably the main horse I want to win as of now. I don't think I could Dutch the 3 and the 4 because I'm trying to play in that tournament structure. Kathy says no thanks on the 3 too. Oh, I've been warned. I've been warned by you guys. I think I want to key box that. Jabram's trying to help so I can have money to spend on cigars. Now 3's going to 7-2. They're betting the value out of that 3 for me. 3's just the horse that I'm most confident gets the lead towards the inside. He's the horse that I'm most confident gets the inside. Let's see, 8's not going to have the lead here unless his class is just that big. 6, there's a couple races where he gets the lead. I don't think I could bet the 5 stepping up against so many droppers. And 1's definitely the wild card in my head. 1's the biggest wild card. Dude, it's so hard to work in $100 budget. It is so hard for me just to work on $100 budget. Let's see, if I did this exacta for $10, that's 60 of it. That'd be 60 of the 100. That would only leave me like $40 with the 3-horse to win. I could do that. Part of me wanted to get a 3, 4, 6 boxed also. I don't think I can afford both of them unless I go more money than that. Dark Energy says 6 will be nowhere. Well, you guys are really disagreeing with where I think I want to be. You guys are really disagreeing. I'm going to look up that. I want to look up those Oaklawn races on this 3. That was a bad rail day. Do it on the inside. Kind of the slowest winner of the day is where he was there. Look up that April 2nd race. Oh no, I was looking at the wrong time. Hold up, that May 8th race. That's a good April 2nd race. That was that $25,000 climber. Ugh. Look at that May 8th race one more time. Oh no, that's a heart race. 21-4, 44-4. Those are hearts there. Let's see. Alfred likes that 8 here. If I'm wrong about the bias, I think 8 can win this race. If I'm wrong about the bias, 8 can win this race. And 8's a horse that I could see overcoming the bias too. I'm still going to try to beat him. I'm going to bet even. I think I'm going to bet even a little bit more than 100 here. I think I'm going to go 120. I'm being hard-headed with this 6. I'm just being hard-headed with the 6. I think 6 is the classiest horse towards the inside. And I'm not even sure how much classy. Let's see. I'm going to bet that. I'm going to bet what I got there. Let's see. 20 to win on the 6. Oh, I better get those key box. Oh, now I am going to do that for $10. Dark Energy said, you guys do not like my 6 horse. Workouts are terrible on the 6, says Dark Energy. Let's see, if I wasn't thinking of inside outside right now, if I was not thinking about inside outside right now, I probably would sit out this race. Because I would probably say the 8 has probably a 4. Put it this way. If I did not think that the inside of the track was the place to be right now, I'd probably be saying that the 8 horse probably has a 40% chance to win this race. My opinion on odds would fluctuate greatly here. I probably wouldn't be interested in the 1 at all. The 1 I'm only interested in because of the inside of the track. And 3 does not get a good break. In fact, the outside of the track all broke better than the inside. The horse that I thought was a cheap horse is the fastest horse early, the 5. 3 is nowhere near the lead. This looks bad for me. This looks really bad for me. Come on, 6, have some horse. Bring this 4 and bring this 6. Come on, 6. Get your ass to the... 9 got me. 9 got me. You sleepy boy. I needed that 9 not to run. 6 ran good. 4 won that race. Did 4 win that race, huh? Oh, so close to a nice exacta. Let's see, in with the kaboom there. I don't think there was anywhere that, no, that's not a 4. That's a 4-9. 4-9. And 4-6 was only paying 22 to 1. 4-9 is going to be pretty nice. 64 to 1. Wow, I'm surprised that's only 64 to 1 actually. Greer. Oh. You guys warned me about that damn 3. You guys kept warning me about that 3. You guys didn't like the 6 either. You guys kept warning me. 3-horse second to last. Dude, I didn't even get the trip that I wanted out of the 3. I thought the 3 would get the lead there. 3 was the horse I was most confident getting the lead there. Had no excuse. 4 won that race. 4 would have stalked. So another inside horse, but the 9 ran good. Coming from Canterbury. All right, I'm going to lose that race pretty bad. I put 120 in that race, and I'm... Ooh, this might be the first day where I'm dipping into that second entry. Yeah, I'm definitely going to watch that replay of that run again. Let's say I don't mind my betting board that much. I gave the 3 and the 4 the best chance. I think I'd be doing okay if I was just betting decent sized win tickets on but I really don't want 2 to 1. I thought his value was at 3 to 1. I kind of bet that the only way that I could have, that I thought it could make money with the 6 being first or second. I actually don't mind my bet there. I got suckered in on the 3, but if the 6 would have won or got second, I would have backdoored the exact. If the 6 would have won, it would have been a decent hit. Would have got $200 on the win ticket and a nice exact, or if the 9 still got second. Yeah, I actually don't mind that bet other than just being wrong there. Oh, it came in 4961. 4961. Dark Energy said the jockey blew it on the 1. Ah, Rick had 20 on the 9. Let's see. Thad is saying that Mahoney Valley might have an middle of the track bias there. So when I thought that was going to be 9-6 when I got up and left. I thought the 6 had the 4 measured, but I thought 9 was going to bet pass them both. I'm actually surprised that the 4 held on. Let's say Rick had 20 to win in place on the 6. Oh, that didn't help. All right. So far, I have not hit anything. Kathy says, take what they give you. Yeah, I was actually talking about that with Parsons. I noticed late in the day, the last few shows, I like reviewing the shows and seeing where I was on the betting board. Now, you guys know my philosophy that chalks are normally bad, and they are. They are for long term. But that tournament is a single day tournament. And late in the day, I might have to change my philosophy into taking what they give you. I've been noticing some things on my betting board, like, betting my third, fourth, fifth choices. I don't know. I'm really I know what's right to do long term for the year, but what's right for a particular day is not always the same thing. Let's see. 9 got a great break out the gate. 4 stalked on the inside. 6 was always about 3 wide. We'll see this head on to see where these horses actually were. 9 was strung widest the whole way. Man, this looked good right here. I'm just hoping that the 5 tires. I got that. 4, I think, rode the rail 90% of the rail. Did he make his move on the? No, does he ever angle out? No, 4 ran the entire race on the inside. 4 did run the entire race on the inside. 6 did get the lead over the 4, and the 4 battled back. Holy shit, man. I got to see this photo right there. It looked like the 9 won that race. Let's see, 4's like 3 wide. I think he gets the rail here, though. Let's see. Does he ever get the rail? He's about 3 wide. Everyone's about 2, 3 wide or farther. I think 6 ran a pretty decent race there, though. Four's on the rail now. Boom, boom, boom. Four was the best horse in the race. You see that move? The 4 ducked inside with that steady. Come on, 9. Why did you have to run? I would have been okay with a 4-6. And 1 was on the far outside. I don't know when the 1 got to the outside. All right. 4 would have been in the 3 hole. Four would have been. Wait a minute. Was 4 in the 3? Was there a scratch? Wait a minute. Yeah, the 2 was scratched that race, so 4 would have been in the 3 hole. So the inside post positions are winning. I think I still want to be inside. I think I still want to be inside, even though that 9 ran a great race. I still think I want to be inside. Still want to be inside, I think. I think I'm gonna live and die by that inside today. When I started off betting, I said I mostly wanted to have the 3 and the 4. But there's no way I come up with the 9. There's no way I come up with the 9 there. Okay. All right, we got a turf route race, so at least I don't have to worry about that anymore. But we do have 2 more dirt sprints. 2 more dirt sprints. All right, but we got a turf route now. We got 10 horses in the race. 6 is scratched. Let's say Mr. Guitar is alive and is pick 5. Good luck, Mr. Guitar. Oh, you're already in the payoff. Wow, today is going by fast. You're already in the payoff leg. Let's see, and I do want to look up the turf sprints right now. Or turf routes, turf routes. I still think the track's favoring stalkers and closers. They've only been wiring up 15% of the time for the meet. Stalkers are dominant, but I'm leaning towards that track is backing up. All right, what's up, Dennis? Okay, we got $100,000 allowance on the turf, mile 16th, and I just think that I don't want to be on the lead if there's enough speed. Let's say 1 looks like a solid stalker. 4 races ago, bad rail day, just missed there. I like that race. Comes back, runs another useful race. Those were at Turfway and Churchill. Let's see, 2 races ago went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. I love that race. And then last race, it was an inside early pressing day, but he came out a bit too slow to be in contention. I do like this race. If he gets the bumps from the heart. Let's see, 2 fits. 1 is race, 2 races go stalking day, fastest winner of the day, and then last race stalking closing day in a grade 3 race. No real shame in that. I got him as slow, not making any moves there. No shame in not being a grade 3 horse. Trying to find his class level. Let's see, 3 horse looks like just a dead nuts closer. 4 races go, 1 on a stalking closing day. Comes back on a bad rail day, just missed. No problem with those races. Then last 2 races at this level hasn't quite got in a striking position, but kept running, especially last race. I'm not seeing any speed so far in this race. 4's not going to have any speed. He looks like a closer. Been doing a decent job getting in position at the top of the stretch. Been doing a really nice job getting in position at this level. The track's backing up. I think he gets helped a bit. but at 7-2. Let's see, closers are winning 25% of the time and they're going wire to wire 15% of the time. So there is an edge, there's a better edge, but so far I don't see any speed. Five feels cheap and he might be on the lead. I don't think I'm interested in this five. Seven has no speed. Hasn't really been getting in position at the top of the stretch. Feels like there's better options than him. I'm going to start with 5% chance. I'm not interested unless he's well over 19-1, which he is. Let's see, 8 might have the lead. He won at Fairgrounds closing. Kind of a tricky call. That race at Keeneland, he was average, did a nice job getting in position. I don't see a lot of speed here. He might have the lead only because one time at Indiana, he was dueling, but other than that, I'm having a really hard time with the pace makeup of this race. If you don't know who's leading and who's chasing, I know who's chasing, it's who's leading is the problem. It feels like we can get a slow pace here. And then 9 looks like, I'm going to use the word filler, but I don't think I'm interested in the 9. So I got 5 horses left. Let's see. About 4-1 if I just stop there. Let's see. We got the 3-year-olds facing older horses, Jay. But you know what? I don't look at that very often. Let's see. 1 could be close to the pace. 2 could be close to the pace, but there's not really. I think I'm projecting a slower than average pace here. Five could get the lead. Ugh. Let's see. I see a lot of these horses are coming out of different races on September 5th. Oh shit! There's a couple more horses here. Wait a minute. I stopped at the 9 horse. Wait a minute. I tell you what, this grade 3 race looks super slow. Hold up. I want to look up that Kentucky Downs September 5th. We got a couple different let's see, we got horses coming out the 10th race, horses coming out the 4th race. So I want to compare what the fractions were and the 8th race. So we got the 4th, the 10, and the 8th race. I had that labeled a stalking closing day, which I do agree with. The 4th, Let's see, the eighth was the best race of that group if you're looking at the pace. That pace went 23-3 at the first call. Fourth race went 25-1, and the 10th race went 25-3. At the second call, the eighth race went 48-1. The 10th race went 52-2. The 10th race was an extremely slow pace. Oh, wait a minute, that's a sixth race. I don't think, wait a minute, no one coming out of that eighth race, are they? The sixth race went faster, but not as fast. They went 24-2 compared to 25 and change. 48-4 compared to 50-2 and 52. All right. So I think he's coming out the fastest pace that day. All right. So let's see if the eight got an extremely slow pace and couldn't cut into that, and he does look like a front runner, or should have been close to that pace. He chased an extremely slow pace that day, stalked into it, and wasn't that quick. I almost don't want to forgive the 8 horse for that race. I'm gonna be hard on the 8. I might be digging a little too deep, but I'm gonna be hard on the 8. Where the 7 was on the extremely slow race, but he was a deep closer, so I can see why he couldn't cut into that pace. Let's see, 7. At first, I didn't like the 7. I'm going to give him a bit more of a chance. I do think the 4 is coming out the best race on the September 5th. I think 4 still gets some points. And that means the 2 horse, let's see, 2's the favorite now, and he chased that slowest pace race. Did they wire or close? Hold up. I want to look up that race one more time. The 10th race, they still managed to come from super far behind, and I got 3 L's, meaning that horse was probably 20-1 or higher. I think I want to use the 1, the 4, the 7, and I do think I used the 2. I think I play this race, and I think I go for this race. I think I'm going to be aggressive here too. I might even blow that whole entry. What I got, like 240 left on that? I think I like this race enough. I'm definitely doing something a lot with the 7 horse here. One, 4, 7, 2. And I want to use the 3 too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. I think my first bet I do this. I think I play that straight with the 2. I think I'm even doing a 3 horse Dutch here. 4, 2 might be a combination I don't like. Oh, I got to look up these real quick. 4, 1 is paying good. I don't want the 2 and the 4. That's paying 17 to 1. I think I want everything else around there. Let's see. If I do this for 10, that's going to be 80 of it. I think I do these, both of these for 20 straight. I think that's 120 of it. Ah, fuck, I want to do more. I want to do more, I think. $40, 120. That leaves $80 for the win tickets. I'm doing 30 on all 3 of those. So actually, maybe I can only do 25. Let's see. Both of those for 20. And then the key box for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 160, 75. So I got 10 more dollars. I'm going to do 5 more dollars on the 1 and the 3. So that would be my whole $500 if I lose this day race. So I got the 7 for 25. 7 for 25. And those two for 30. And those are straight. 60, 120, 40. Hopefully my math's right. The only thing that I don't have that I like and could have had is that 2-4 in the exacta. 2-4 and 4-2 is not going to be covered by me. I think they were paying 17 to 1. 16 to 1 and 21 to 1. So I faded both of those exactas. Oh, this might be bad. Let's see, Attila likes the 4 to win. Let's see, Dark Energy likes the 10 off the works. Dude, I might have been too cute looking at that December or September 5th race at Keeneland. Who was a horse that I really graded? The 8 horse? I really downgraded the 8 and upgraded the, no, I really downgraded the 10. 10 was a horse that oh shit, I don't even, let's see. I downgraded the 10. Let's see, I'll just say 20% there, and we'll say 22% there. I left the 10 off the thing. Dark Energy likes the 10 and the 11. Oh, shit, I forgot the 11 horse, too. Oh, man. All right. Well, I don't know how to, I don't know how I freaking minus that many. I don't know how I got lost. I really got lost in there. Fuck, I don't know if I trust my bet now. I really got lost in my betting line. I don't know if I trust my betting line now. Well, the 11 doesn't want to load. Don't be first in, last in, first out at the wire. 11, I don't mind if you refuse and just don't run. Just refuse. Don't run here. I don't know if I trust my betting line right here. I got sidetracked and forgot about 2 horses, the 10 and the 11. Sevens, I'm really reaching for this 7. I am reaching for this 7. I don't mind reaching for a horse at 30 to 1 though. Like where the 4 is, 2 got the lead. This looks like a slow pace though. 24. Mile and 16. 8's in best positions of the September 5th race. I was hoping that the 7 would be in the best position. I thought he ran the best race on at Kentucky Downs. This looks bad for where my opinion was at, and they slowed down that second quarter 50. And all of my outs are coming from, if they come at all, are going to have to come from a mile off. Oh, this does not look good. This does not look good for me. Come on, 7. I think 7's my only hope, and 11's running. This is so bad. I'm so bad here. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. Give me some turn of foot. 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 We got this. $20 exacta. We'll take it. Give me that turn of foot, baby boy. Give me that turn of foot, you beautiful boy. That's got to be a big exacta. $1,000 hit. $1,000 hit. Woo, Grandma, I was worried about that one. I was worried about that one. I hated the 7 first thought. That's all the September 5th race at Kentucky Downs. If I didn't go to the notes, I would have never hit this 7 horse. That's almost a $1,200 hit right there. Woo. We're gonna hit this I hit this exacta. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. I got the 7-wheeled first and second. Actually, I got the exacta for $25 instead of 20. I got $20 over here and another $5 here. I did cut this down from 10. I cut this down from 10 so I could do the 3-horse Dutch. All right, $25 exacta though. And 3 did get third. 3 did get third. Oh, I wish I had balls to bet the try there. No balls for me though. That would be huge in the tournament. My goal is to just get it to roughly around $2,000. Anything over 1,000 late in the day, I would be happy with though. I'll have enough money to do what I want late if I have to. I think if I could get roughly to about 2,000, that would have been enough to get you the seats last year. And let's see, there was 4 tournaments. 2,000 got you seats in 3 of the 4, I think it was. But if I can just work that tournament and roughly have anywhere from a solid 1,000 on up going in late in the day, I would consider that fairly successful. Obviously, I'd love to have 100 million going into the last race. That would be my answer if anyone's doing interviews. But outside of $100 million, you know, Now, Jay, that's the big thing. So the experiment with the show practicing, I'm just trying to roughly get that money to where I think that I have enough money to take some shots later. You know, I don't know. So I was capable of going all in the other tournaments. So, I was happy I did that. But once you get to about $1,500, in those live money tournaments, it's going to be play it by ear towards the end. It's going to be play it towards the ear. I can't plan for a strategy. I can't plan if someone ran away with 10 grand. Remember, we're just playing for seats. You know what I'm saying? At the Hawthorne tournament, there's no extra cash prizes. So, I just want to build a healthy bankroll where I feel like I got a lot of options later in the day. But planning for all the scenarios late in the day, I just, there's nothing I can do to do that. So 58.92 times 25, yeah, that's a nice hit. And I went all in. I was going to lose the $500 there. We'll just call it 58 times 25. I'm not worried about that. So 1450, I'd be extremely happy. Especially only making 3 plays. Especially only making 3 plays. Now, I'm not going to try to, I don't have to do anything crazy today. Like, I'm not trying to, can I turn it in? If I can turn it into 5,000, maybe I will. But right now, I mean, that's a good day. So of the 5 practice tournaments, I ran one into like 2,200, one into 1,200, one into 1,800. One day I lost it all, and then Saturday I won $36. So I only blew it all one day. Oh, Kevin, oh no, it's not 3. Oh, you might have been looking at the exact try. So that's my bankroll for today. So, well, I still got another 500, but if I got to go to that 500, now here's the thing, Parsons, this is a question. In that tournament we got a lot more races. So here's the question. Let's just say we know I'm only playing, to Kentucky Downs, or not Kentucky Downs, Keeneland today. Now here's the question that I thought about my wife. So last year, the way I always buy multiple tournaments, right? Or multiple entries. So every other time I did a live money tournament, I'd play a bet on here, then a bet on the other one. A bet here, then a bet here. I think that's the wrong way to go. I think what you should do is play it all on one tournament. But here's the thing. Let's just say you had this hit at the tournament. Do you keep working with the 1,400, or do you go to the $500 bankroll and try to get that card going? Because 1,400 at the end of the day, did you save that and go to the $500 entry, or do you keep playing on that entry? My thinking right now is you should probably go to the $500 entry and be aggressive on that. But I don't think I want to be splitting the entries before I hit anything. That, I think, is a problem. Let's see, and I want to go get a jacket and give Bentley some treats real quick. Okay. Hey, Parsons, how many entries do you think you're going to buy? Are you going to be one or more? I haven't asked you how many you thought you were going to buy for that. Let's see, but two did go wire to wire there, and I wasn't quite hoping that they would go wire to wire, but he did get that slow second call there. So two did go wire to wire. All right. You wolfed those down. I didn't grab anything for me. What, you thought I grabbed me a snack too? I didn't grab anything. What are you looking for? I gave you had 6 cookies or 5 cookies already today. Oh, that's because you lost weight. That's because you lost weight. Mama thought you were getting fat and she was wrong. Let's see. Jay needs a 7 for a double here. Love the 2 in the last race. Roland says they might replace you with Kitchen. Don't get high and totally on us picking them 2 to 5 chalks. Yeah. Now I won't argue with what he accomplished in the Breeders' Cup thing. He's obviously but he is a chalk guy. He's definitely a chalk guy. Let's see, and I'm not sure. All I know is we've had all the winners today on the sprints have been on the inside, but that 9 ran extremely good last race. I still want to think that it's an inside bias there. Let's see, we do got 8 horses, so 15% on everyone. Oh, Parsons, right now you're thinking of 2? Play on one and hold the other one for just in case. Hey, Parsons, you know every time you've been calling me lately, I've been talking you to death about my strategies. It's gonna be hopefully it'll be fun. And if any of you guys are there, especially at the Indiana tournament, I hope you guys come. All right, so we got an 80,000 on the dirt, and to me, I still feel like shit. The inside still feels like it's doing well to me. Let's see, we got a few horses taking action. Let's see this one horse, 4 races ago, early pressing day. I got him at slow match of strides with the slowest winner of the day. Mostly looks like a router, and when he's a router, he's not the fastest thing. But he does have the inside, and for some reason, I keep wanting to grab towards the inside of the track right now. 3 races ago, bad rail day. So he did have the bad rail. I like the asterisk there. 2 races ago, speed favoring day. So definitely not a speed favoring horse there, like the asterisk there. And then last race, bad rail stalking closing. To me, he should have did better on that track that day. That should have fit where he was on the track. But let's see who else is here. Let's see, 2 fits better to me. 3 races ago, I had bad rail stalking closing day, had the 4 hole, so I didn't give him an asterisk. He was in tight, squeezed back if you want to watch that replay. Maybe he ended up on that bad rail, maybe not. Or maybe that in tight, squeezed was enough for him not to have his speed. That's what I'm thinking of, because every race other than that one, he had speed. Let's see, 2 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner, which he was, and finished the race average. I got no problem with that. Other than it being a non-winner is a 2 lifetime, but it was for 127,000. It's not like it was cheap. It was just a non-winner's a 2. And then last race at 60,000, he was basically average and second best there. I could get to him, but I'm not sure if he's any extra value at 3-1. I got a feeling 3-1 might be the price that I think he should be at. Let's see the 3 horse. Looks like a stalker at a sprint. 4 races ago, early pressing day, average, slow. Tries a turf sprint, average, 3 races ago. Not a bad race. Then he goes to a turf route at 60,000, stalking closing day, which he was, but he went too fast to win there. So I do like that race. I think horses should be able to get in front of him. He does have the inside. 2-1. I just think he's no value at 2-1. I think, okay, that's probably, I'm not even sure if I think he should be 2-1 actually. Let's say the 4 horse. I like that race 4 races ago. He went too fast to win, and he comes back and wins the next 2. No problem with those, other than, well, I could look up the Hawthorne race, but I don't think I need to. And last race, stalking closing day, was just average there. 5 looks pretty interesting to me. Average of 4 races ago. He was a little bit far back on an early pressing day, slow average. I think that's a useful race. Comes back on a bad rail, early pressing day, got off a step slow. I gave him an asterisk for that race. And then he wins last race, matching strides with the fastest winner, which he was for the first 2 calls. I'm not going to know what to do with this Thistle Downs horse. I don't know how these class correlates and stuff. Let's say 7. I love that last race, but he was coming off a year layoff. He definitely looks like some speed you can count off, going too fast to win. But at 7-2, I got a feeling I'm just not going to think that there's too much upside in this race. 9 horse fastest winner of the, or 8 horse fastest winner of the day last race on a speed favoring track, handled his business. But I'm always leery of a horse that runs his best speed figure on a day that I thought he had a bias. That's a nice race, but I got to pick hole. Plus, I'm not so sure about how the outside of the track is doing right now. Seems like all the winners are coming from the inside. Let's see. It's always easier for me to start with horses that I can't get to. I think the 6 is the closest thing to a throw out. If Thistledowns beat me here, he beats me. I'm going to be hard on the 6. I'm going to be hard on the 1. Does have the good inside, and even at 5% chance to win, he is a bit of an overlay, and he might be a big overlay if he keeps going up. But I don't think he's the fastest. Let's see. I think the inside helps him, and if the pace backs up, and if the inside is really good, I think he could benefit. But I could still play him because I think he's going to be over 30-1. Let's see. 8. I like the 8, but I'm worried about the outside. I'm going to give him a 15% chance. I'm just going to say I need 5-1 or higher. Right now he's 8-1, so he's still playable. 7, I still think the 7 might be super fast if he can overcome that year layoff, and I'm still interested in him. Let me see. So there's still 5 horses left. I got them all at 19%, but I think I can let's see, I got to get back to this 3. What do I think of the 3? I don't like Route the Sprint. I don't think he's any value at 2-1. I don't think I got him at 2-1. 2, I think probably at the best has about a 25% chance to win this race. 4, yeah, it's about 4-1 sounds right. 5, I think about 5-1 is where his price should be. He's a bit of an overlay. I think this is roughly where I see the odds that I got to work with. I think I'm agreeing with the board a little too much here. Don't have a super strong opinion. Let me make sure that equals out. That's 120% there. Okay, I got my betting line where I want it. let's see, if I play this race, so right now I don't have any overlays that I could really, I don't know if I'm really willing to take the 8 on the far outside. I think he'll have a hard time crossing over on the 7. I think the 7's fast enough to keep the 8 on the outside. 6 I'm not interested in. Who's the 5 one more time? 5's a decent overlay. He's probably the biggest overlay towards the middle and inside of the track that I could get to, the 5. 4 is right on the number. He's no extra value. 2 and 3 in my thoughts are a little bit over bet. I'm going to write down some directions I could go. Let's see. I could bet the 5 to win. I could do that. Combinations. I don't think I'm tight enough on my opinion to do anything with the 2, the 3, the 4, and the 7. I'd have to pick one horse and key off of that group. I think this race only makes sense if I could get the 5 or the 1 to get first or second. I think the 1 got some upside, but only if I'm right about how good the rail is. Could bet the 1 to win, but I'd bet the 1 less than the 5. I think I just got too many horses here, and I don't know if I really need to do this bet. Oh, I'm writing it down, and this bet looks ridiculous, actually. Dude, I'm writing this down, and this just looks ridiculous. Dude, a key box that would be a $24 base punch. That means for $10, it would cost me 240 bucks. I don't think there's any reason for me to be that crazy aggressive here. It almost makes more sense just to do the win tickets with the 5 and the 1, even though I only think I got about a 20% chance to win that race combined. I think I just sit out this race. I think I agree with the horses that they're betting too much. Unless I could get the 5 or the 1 to be first and second, and I would have to go way too wide to get it. I think this is a no bet for me. Dennis is hoping that the 6 doesn't run. I just can't take that Thistledown's horse there. And that's my opinion on him. I'm hoping that he doesn't run. He has speed and he looks like he's in form. Yeah, the non-winners of 3 lifetime definitely looks like he's stepping up about 4 or 5 levels to me. And then not knowing the Indiana structure, I would even say that I'm a little worried about that. I'm just looking at this saying, I'm reaching for the 1. The one only gets there to me if the pace melts down and if the rail's good. I still only gave him a 5% chance, but at 33 to 1, I wouldn't be scared to shop for that ticket. And 5, 5 I think got a 15% chance. He is an overlay, but I think there's no need for me to push this. And my opinions, really, I got everyone but the 6. Really, now that I'm looking at this, if I did this, it's 1 and 5 with everyone but the 6. I sit out this race. To me, Only if the 5 or the 1 gets first or second is this race really worth betting. Unless you have a stronger opinion on someone. But I don't have that stronger opinion on anyone here. Let's see, Dark Energy likes the 8 to win. Who else? Rick is doing a 2 with the 3, 4, 5 in exacta. Who else got some plays here? Roland says, give me the 2. And part of me does think that the inside has at least been winning all the race. And in a way, that last race where the 4, dude, I almost feel like the rail carried that 4 a little bit. 6 was on the outside. 6 looked like he passed the 4. 9 looked like he passed the 4. Let's see, 7 did get the lead over the 8, and I thought the 7 would keep that 8 honest. 5 is in good position right here. And I kept saying that 5 felt like the best overlay that I could get to that would end up on the inside of the track. Come on, 5. I can root for this 5. 1, don't take the overland route. I think you got, no, he doesn't have horse. I could have backdoored that exacta, but for a $24 punch, I don't think it would have been worth it. That means that exacta has to pay $80 to $100 to even make that make sense for 1. Eight did end up winning. I still gave the 8 a 15%, but just looking at my betting board, that's an easy board to kind of sit out, right? Let's say Dark Energy, nice call. Dark Energy had a stronger opinion. So nice call there. Hey, what's up, Michael Lester? Happy birthday, man. I seen your tweet. Wished you a happy birthday, man. And I don't think this exacto is going to pay what I was considering. Maybe I could have thrown out the 1. That would have been a $12 punch. Maybe I could have done that. Still a wide fucking ticket. And now we had a horse that actually won from the outside, so maybe I'll stop trying to convince myself that the rail's good. Because we did finally have an outside horse that ran the entire race on outside and was able to get the win. So 7 ran good on the outside. In fact, no one from post 1 through 3 did anything there. Yeah, 8 definitely made sense, even on my betting board, you know. They all started with 15% random, and I left them at 15%. Like you could, like I like doing that, what every horse starts at before handicapping, because you can kind of see, well, I wasn't hard at him at all. You know, the horses that I gave the best shot, I only gave them an extra 5%. So that's a tough race. Let's see, and that exacta paid 39 to 1. So the only way I could have done that is if I would have said, let's not use the 1 at all. That would have been $12 base ticket, wheeling them first and second. That could have made some sense. Let's see, it looks like Dennis had that. Did Dennis have the 8? Looks like Dennis had that. What's up, Attila? Dark Energy had the 8. Oh, Dennis says that. Yeah, that one I was really, Like that's why I preferenced it. I gave him a 5% chance, but at 33 to 1, did he stay at 33 to 1? No, that's he stayed at 47 to 1. I don't mind reaching. But I do preference it. I said that his only chance is if the rail was great. Ooh, that exacta paid, or that try paid really nice. The problem is I was still trying to make cases for the inside of the track. I was still trying to slant towards the inside of the track. And even then, you guys know how I do a betting line, and then I'll slant to where I think the bias was. I still gave the 7 and the 8 a fair chance there. I still gave them. So that to me is just a good sit out. Let's say Gas likes the 8 over there at Indiana. Dude, I don't even think I watched the Indiana race all year this year. Usually I play a bit of Indiana. And I haven't played any press style this year either. Press style might be done. I'm not even sure if press styles. Oh no, they're still running. Well, I smoked the shit out of that cigar. There's not even a little flavor saver. I'm like right on the ash. Ah, what's up, Evans? From India. What's up, man? We get some people watching from India. Iram. I think Iram's from Indiana. Or not Indiana, India. Isn't Iram from like there? Let's see, Gas likes the 8 over there, wet paint over there at Indiana. Let's see, I flipped over to Indiana. Gas, do you have a price point where you're not interested in him anymore? I just flipped over to see what you gave out. I'm just curious if what price that you're is there a price that you're not interested in him at anymore? Yeah, we got to keep up the foreign relations. Venezuela is still the second biggest market that watches the show. Venezuela represents. They outdo Canada. Ah, thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the show, though. I know you guys play in different pools over there when you guys play. Because I think Aram talks about different bets, like his pick 6 or pick 7 is always in different races. Oh, you need 5 to 2? Let's see, Keeneland, we got 20 minutes, but what are we going into Keeneland? Let's see. Keeneland, we're going into Lake Double. Let's see, the 8 horse did win that race. And he did stalk. He stalked and he was outside the entire race. Actually, speed held up pretty good. The three horses that were the try were all horses that were first, second, and third all the way around the track. Jay says, who doesn't outdo Canada? I just thought covering Woodbine and being right next door and being able to bet our races all the time. I thought Canada would be the second biggest market. They're not. Venezuela is always the second biggest market. And I have been getting some more followers checking out the channel from India. In fact, someone sent me a video of India horse racing. Where they were betting over there. I'm pretty sure it was in India. Let's say we do got another turf race. I just want to know what's the next two races over there. And another dirt race. Okay. Another dirt sprint and a turf route race. And those are my last two races today. Let's see, and they did go wire to wire in that only other turf race today. I started off saying that I wanted to be playing against the speed. That 2 horse did go wire to wire, but he did get a slow second call. I think it was 50 and change if I remember right. So they have went wire to wire today. 50 and 50.2 or whatever, 50 and 2/5 is what they want. So if they can slow it down, they did go wire to wire today. Oh, Parsons says India and South Africa have nice racing. Oh, and Evans likes the 7 and the 10 in Keeneland's race. Yes, I don't think you're going to get the price you need on the 8 horse. Sitting there at 7 to 5 unless something changes late. Let's say I'm gonna start over there at Keeneland. Give us time to possibly look at a double. We got a fairly big field. Looks like we got 9 horses. They all start at 13%, so we got to be hard on some horses to get someone down to. But I like these races where there's a single favorite over there at Keeneland. They're only betting the 7. Once you get by the 7, everyone's a raise. And we got allowance 1x over there on the turf. Let's say this 1 horse, 3 races ago, inside early pressing day. Average, average, average. Wow, that was that was Tampa on the dirt there. I was going to say Tampa on the turf is never early pressing. That was a dirt race. So ran against the bias there in a grade 3 race. I guess no shame in that. Lost to Classic Causeway. Comes back, stalking closing day. Slow, average, slow, but with deep closers like him, to me, it's always more important to just see if they get within 3 at the top of the stretch there. That's always a better indicator to me than I don't mind having good marks. But when you're dealing with closers, the way that I mark horses are harder on closers. And then he goes to the Meadowlands, and I do not keep track of that. That doesn't look like a bad race. But overall, I'm not sure what I think of the one. Let's see, 2 horse, bad rail closing day. Didn't have the rail, but wrong running style big time. I don't have the marks because that was a route race or a mile and a half race. I don't keep them in my profile. I'd say that that's probably a pretty good race. Running against the bias at the very least, and 19-1. Horse is kind of tricky because I can't guarantee that he gets the lead. Most of the time he's a closer, so I'm not even sure what running style this horse is going to come with. Most of the time he's a closer and not a bad closer. Maybe last time someone had to get the lead and he chose to do it. I don't know. Still looks like a long shot at the best to me. I'm just going to say 5% on him. 19-1 is where I get interested, but looks like Barry's saying that race 5 had very little speed, and yeah, that's proven by the pace that they went. But this race does feel like there's more speed. Although I don't think the 2's going to go to lead. I think the 2 probably just found himself on the lead last race. I think he's probably going to go back to being a closer. Let's see, but 3 looks like he got speed. Two races ago, stalking closing day, so he ran against the bias, going decently fast there. And that was a mile and a half, but he was going fast enough where his times correlate to the cheaper, or not the cheaper, the shorter races. So that might even be faster than it looks right there. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. There's that September 5th at Keeneland again. I just want to see if that winner came out of the 4th race. No, he came out of the 10th race. Okay, I just wanted to see if the winner before came out of that 4th race. He didn't. Let's say 4 looks like he got some speed. 4 races ago, stalking day, it's kind of what he was. Average. Goes wire to wire, slowest winner of the day. Goes wire to wire, kind of slowest winner of the day. And then last race, he wins stalking on a stalking closing day, kind of average. Definitely in good form. Let's see, 5 looks quick. 5's been running against some biases, going too fast to win. So far, he's the best marked horse, according to the way I do things. So I am feeling a lot more speed in this race. Let's say a 6 rates. I can see the 6 benefiting, but I'm already having a hard time with this race. Let's say 7 is a favorite. A lot of times you want to just get to the favorite and see what you think of the favorite. Let's say right running style, been getting in position at the top of the stretch consistently. But really, all this horse done was break his maiden so far. That's all he's done. I don't know if I don't know if I think this horse should necessarily be the favorite. Hell's Rocket. A lot of times he's double digits behind, which does always leave the door open that closers are such a positional running style that you think horses could get first run possibly over him. Eight just feels cheap, but I did not look him up. Here's another September 5th, that 6th race. Hold up, I want to look that up. Who ran in the 6th race the race before? The 4 horse ran in the 6th race. Let's see, the 4 horse did nothing. Seven ran in the 4th race, the same race as, hold up. So the 3 is coming out of the same race that 7 did, that keyed my nice ticket. But he's 5-1. I'm kind of lost in this race. Let's see. 12 is out. 11's out. I don't think this 10 should be 42-1. I think there's definitely value on the 10. I think he got a low percent of chance to win this race, but I think he should be between 5 and 10%. And there feels like there's a lot of speed. If this horse can rate, I just don't know if he can rate. 10's the only thing that's keeping me a little interested in this race. Let's see, 9 is out. I think I was wasting time. Let's see, I didn't want to do, let's see. Dude, I don't think this 7 should be I don't think this 7 should be 7-5. In a way, I'm not even sure he should be. Let me get rid of horses I don't think I want to back at all. Let's see, the one I think has a little bit of upside. The one I think has a little bit of upside. Let me get rid of the horses I don't want to back at all. I don't know if there's any horses I don't want to back. You know what? I got to look up this Gulfstream horse. I don't know why I'm just automatically throwing him out. Let me look him up real quick. September 9th, that's Kiki's birthday. September 9th. That was a stalking closing day on the Tapeta. Let's see. March 4th. Is that a dirt race or that's a Tapeta race? Or no, that's a dirt race. One race sample there. So I got to go all the way back to January 5th for that third race. That was a stalking closing day. So, too fast to win. Too fast to win, average slow, came back and won right off of that. I don't think he's a complete throwout. What kind of price are we getting right there? 34 to 1. Fuck, I don't think he should be 34 to 1. I don't think I can break this down that far, really. $120. Let's see. One's a little bit of overlay, if I'm right. If my betting board is close, he's a little bit of overlay. If 2 closes, I think 2 has some upside. Three is a little bit of underlay. 4 is a little bit of underlay. 5 at 19 to 1, I can get there. Let me just make sure. 5, I can definitely get there. That's the 5 at 19 to 1. Six at 3 to 1, I can see. I got him at 15%. I just need over 5 to 1 to be interested. He's just a little over bet. I can see it. In fact, I would, if I was between the 6 and the 7, I would pick the 6 over the 7. 7's just over bet. I can see it, but I'm not interested in that. I think I'm going to take a couple extreme long shots. I'm interested in the 5. I even think I'm interested in the 8. And I'm interested in the 10. I think I'm doing a 3-horse Dutch here. I think I got roughly a 35% chance to win this race. And the odds are just crazy, I think. I think that's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to mess with exactas or nothing. I don't think I'm going to go crazy here. I think I'm just going to do a 3-horse Dutch with $30 on all of them. Let's see. I'm at 1450. And I'll put $90 in this race. I don't think it's worth any more than that to me. Let's see, $25 to win on all of them, and then go back and get another 5. Let's see, Kathy likes the 3, 8, 10 exacta. Oh, I got some of that. I hope you hit that exacta, Kathy. Let's see. Evan says, trust him blindly. 7, 3, 10, 5, 6 are the top 3. Or the top horses there. Let's see. Charles likes the 4-horse to win in place. 4 on top of the 1, 3, 6, 7. Hey, what's up, Marge? 2 likes the distance, Will close. 2 I thought was an interesting long shot here. I gave him 5%. I thought he was going to be well over 20 to 1. I downgraded him a little bit about Canterbury, but I like that last race where he tried to go to the lead. To me, that's just I'm in good form, and he found himself on the lead there. 2 would not shock me here. Even though I only gave him 5% chance to win, two was a horse that I thought was going to be an extreme overlay. Hey, what's up, Mo Nose? Kathy's going outside with the snake juice? Okay, they're loading in the gate. Mod says the one makes him nervous. One, I gave a 15%. Now, you got to look at the betting lines here. So looking at my betting lines and how I spent my points. This is a wide open race. I just gave the 7 25%, and everyone else is at either a 15 or a 10%. So I kind of took the biggest overlays that I could get to reasonably, and kind of just hoping to get lucky here, but not a super strong opinion anywhere. Let's say Dark Energy likes the 1. Let's say Parsons likes the 4 and the 6. Oh, I was hoping that the 10 would rate and not push the pace. I was really hoping that the 4 would, well, he's stalking here. Let's see. Maybe this is not going to be that great of a pace. 4 gets the lead, 10's chasing and stalking in a second, and everyone else is kind of settling. 24 and 2, kind of a slower opening quarter than the only other turf race we seen. If I lose that race, let's see. 50 and 2, same second quarter as the other race, and speed held up pretty good. Boy, I thought there was going to be a lot more pace here, and there wasn't. I thought this pace was going to be faster. Come on, I need the 10 to quicken. Looks like the 6 is quickening and the 7's quickening. Come on, 10, I need you to quicken here. Five's loaded, but he was just too far back. They want wire to wire both races. Nice call, Parsons. Parsons said he couldn't get off of that 4. Nice, 7-1, Parsons. Let's see, Thad liked the 4. Thad might have hit his exacta there. Let's see, he needs a 7, the 6, or the 6 to get second. I think Thad gets his exacta here fairly easy. Four 7-1 that came in. 4-7-1. Nice job, Thad. Nice job. Charles with the boom. Charles was the guy that liked the 4. 7-1. Nice call. Joshua with the boom on the exacta. Thad with the boom. Yeah, really slow pace. Again, we thought there was a little bit more speed there. Didn't materialize. Dude, I thought the 5. Why didn't the 5? 5 had hearts everywhere. Why didn't the 5 show any speed? Most of his races, the 5's really close. let's say proper class. I don't know, unless something happened at a break. I'm surprised the 5 wasn't close to that pace. Let's say 4-1 wire to wire. You guys were all over that 4. 4, I gave a 10% chance to win. 2 ran good, 1 ran good. Who was a 1? 1 was a horse that I thought was interesting. None of my bombs ran. The 5 didn't really run. The 8 didn't run. 10 was the only horse of my group that even tried a little bit. Oh, you've been here. You've been here all day, Mo. Yeah, I think that's the first time I spotted you. Let's see, Evans with a boom there. He said that he had the horses there. Evans, how did you get the boom? I didn't see you with the 4. I would have won with the 6 over to 7, but I didn't think 7 was going to win that race. Charles loved the turn. What, Charles? Did you catch the exacta or the try? I'm guessing you at least hit the exacta, right? Charles was all over that 4. 4 to win in place. 4 with the looks. Oh, he did exacta try and super. Yeah, exacta's good. I think the try's good. I don't know about the super. Maybe the super's either good. Charles was all over that race. I don't think he catches a super because I think the 2 was there. He gets the exact and the try. Nice try. $94 on the try and $28 or 28 to 1 on your exacta. And a win ticket, win place ticket. Charles is all over that. You got the 7 to win in place. Okay. I thought you were doing combinations there. That's the only reason. When you put all those horses up, I thought you were betting combination. Yeah, Ren is due. I only hit 1 race today, but it was a big one. I hit the other turf race today. That 2-7 exacta really good. And I guess everyone that hit this race, this was probably a pretty big boom for a lot of people here. Looks like a lot of people had that 4 horse in the chat room. Charles caught that one. Yeah, it looks like you caught it good. Exacta try and win bet, place bet. Yeah. All right, I got one more race, and boy, I'm tired. Let's see, tomorrow I got Keeneland and Aqueduct. Keeneland and Aqueduct for tomorrow, right? Thursday. Kathy's on the lowdown day, not really betting much today. Let's see, did I put that 4 going wire to wire? Yes, I did. So speed's been good on the turf. We got one more dirt race, maybe not so much inside. But speed and stalker's been good today on the dirt. Kathy, I'm taking a nap right after this show. I'm going to take Bentley out, kick the soccer ball, let him go to the bathroom, and I'm going to get me a quick nap too. We're going to be done by 5 o'clock, so I am getting me a nap. I'm either going to watch some Age of Empire or maybe I'll watch a gas station sushi show while I'm laying down. Oh, you've been going since 4 in the morning? Oh, no, 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 no. You got horses over there, though. You got to get up. Let's see, 9. No one's covered the 9 horse or the 5 horse in the pick 6. Dude, hasn't it been kind of not chalky, but mostly reasonable prices today, at least for first? Let's see that 4. Isn't the 4 the biggest winner we've seen today at 7 to 1? Was that 4 the biggest winner today? 7 to 1. Let's see, the 8 won at about 9 to 2, 4 to 1, 5 to 2. $6 horse with that $35 horse in second. Yeah, I think all the prices today been on the low side. Yeah, I think 4 was the biggest winner today. Oh, Roland going to Florida, going to Tampa and Orlando next week. Have fun, man. Are you going to Tampa Bay Downs or are you going to be able to make it there? Oh wait, they're not running live yet. Yeah, they're not running live over there at Tampa Bay. Not yet. It's a little early for them. All right, last race over there at last race over there at Keeneland for me, and I'm done. Oh, your daughter's going to Spain and Portugal? Uh-oh. What's up, Danny? All right, eighth race. We got a maiden claiming 40,000, 7 furlongs. I'm probably just looking for speed and stalkers right now on that dirt. Let's see, the 8 is out, so we got 10 horses. So everyone starts at 12%, 7-1. And only 2 horses are taking action, the 3 and the 11. Let me get that 8 scratched. We're going to have a bunch of cheapies in this race. Prairie Meadows, I'm just glancing to see if there's anyone else I want to grab a mark on. Let's see, 7 furlongs. I don't think there's anyone that I'm missing marks on. Let's see, 11 looks like the favorite. I guess I'll start with him. I mean, first race does not look bad. Looks interested in racing. First race out, stalking day, average, average, average. I mean, that race looks fine. My biggest problem with him is just 2-1. Let's see, 10's going to be a first-time starter. You guys know the deal. I ignore first-time starters. Let's see. I'm just going to say 6%. I don't know how to. I don't want to give them too many points. I don't want to give them not enough, but they only start with 12 points. I'll leave it at 6 to. Let me put it at 8-1 and then see. See the only first-time starter I got to worry about. He's the only first-time starter in the race. I'll take 4 away from him to start out. Let's see the 1 horse. 3 races ago, speed favoring track. Gave him an asterisk there. No speed. 2 races ago, early pressing day. Slow, slow, slow. Again, no speed. No stalk. And last race was a bad rail day. He was nowhere near that rail in the 10 hole. But he was just average, slow, average. You know, already ran about 5 or 6 races. Hasn't showed any kind of speed whatsoever. Even though there's a couple of excuses there, I just don't see the speed, and so far Speed and Stalker's been doing the best. So Speed Figures looks okay though if you like Speed Figures. I just don't like Speed Figures. Speed Figures look okay. Let's see the 2 horse. 3 races ago, just slow, 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 nowhere near the lead. Comes back, runs against the inside bias at a route. That race was okay. This is probably going to be a weak group. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. And then last race was a 1 race sample. Let's see, a couple route races, not really any speed. He did show speed at Ellis and Arlington. There might be some, but man, kind of hard for me to would be at least hard for me to back just going back to those races. Let's see the 3 horse, 3 races ago, average, average, average. Or average, average, slow. At least he had speed at maiden special weight, dropping in class. Yeah, this horse at least feels like something. Comes back, gets a 10 hole on a bad rail, stalking day. He was a stalker, nowhere near that bad rail. He was just average, average, slow at maiden special weight. So the drop should help him there. And then last race, stalking closing day, tried to turf for the first time at Kentucky Down. To me, that's probably just a throwout race. I think this horse is at least a player off of 2 and 3 races ago. And the class drop. Let's say the 4 slow last race already had to drop to 20,000. Before that, he was at Prairie Meadows. Had a little bit of speed at Prairie Meadows, but I'm not a big believer there. 5 is coming from Belterra. Let's see, 4 races ago at Keeneland, it was early pressing day. He had no speed. I don't know, that September 20 race at Belterra looks okay. I don't know if that's a class drop, made a special weight to this class at Belterra. I don't know. I'm probably overall against him. 6 only ran 1 race. It was early pressing day. He came out, bumped at the start slow, gave him an asterisk. But, man, even with the excuses, it'd be hard for me to take him. Seven's making a class drop, but kind of hard for me to get behind that. Let's see, 4 races go on that 9. That race is probably not terrible at Keeneland. Oh, no, that would have been at Churchill. You know what? I don't have much to go on in this race. I'm going to look up that Keeneland race too. Right now, this race just feels like I'm going to be agreeing with the 2 favorites, and I don't know where any upside is. Right now, I'm just, I don't see any upside in this race. In fact, I can't go that far back to look up that race at Keeneland. Yes, I can. Hold up. I can go there. I got nothing else to do. Oh, that was a speed favoring day. Off the inside. I at least would have gave him an asterisk that day. Average, slow, average. I mean, there's not much in here. I guess I could get to him. I don't know what these Mahoney Valley races are. 10's a first-time starter. I'm not willing to back him. And the 11, I think I agree with the 2 favorites here at the very least. Let's see. It would be, let's see. They all start with 12%. It would be very hard for me to back the 7 here. Not impossible, 5%, but not impossible where I see that. Kind of just as hard for me to back the 6 off of a single race with an excuse. I just can't get there today. 5 might have a little upside. Let's see. 4 of these Prairie Meadow races aren't terrible. Maybe I'm thinking about a 10% chance at the best. Oh, I got a feeling this is just how I see this race. I'm leaning towards that the only reasonable places that I think I could really get to reasonably is the two favorites, and I got them both at about 3-2. I think on paper that's how big they stand out on these. Let me adjust this a little bit more. There are some unknowns. I still think both of them are the chalk. I think it's them and everyone else. I'm trying to get more points to make this a little bit closer to where I think it should be. Two got a little bit of upside. One has a little bit of upside if they close, but no one's came from behind. Four maybe, but man. I think that's kind of where I'm at. Let's see, but there are some big overlays that I could get to. Let's see, do I really want to bet this race? I might do a little bit. Let's see, 11-3. I think our head's above everyone else. One can win if he can close, but I'm not a big believer in there. And he just feels 4-1 feels bad to me on the one. I'm not saying he can't win. It just sounds so wrong to me. This horse has never been in position, never finished a race. Wouldn't shock me, but not at 4-1. Two might have some sneaky upside at a big price. Two might have some sneaky upside. Four, I think, has sneaky upside. Big overlay. I'll check the exactas with the 5. Who else could I get to? And the 9 has sneaky upside. And the 10, I don't want nothing to do with the 10. Let's see. Let's see if those exactas are doing anything. Obviously, I can't do 11-3, 3-11. Oh, Parsons, you're going to go 3-11, 3-11 all? Ooh, I don't know. I can't do the 3-11. And I want to do the all. I would throw out the 1. I would throw out anyone that doesn't beef that ticket up, mainly the 1 and the 10. If I was going 311, 311. You don't want it to be C or D in a fourth or third place. C or D, I think, hurts you. Three to one is paying 13. Let's see. 3-2 is paying 56-1. 3-4 is paying 49-1. 3-5 is 40. And 3-9 is 67. So those do make sense. I don't think I'd turn this around though. 11-2 is paying 112. 11-4 is 42-1. 11-5 is 62-1. And 11-9 is paying 85. These exactas actually make sense to me. Three will fade late in the stretch. I just don't see anything here. My opinion is just, I just think those two horses have a pretty big edge here. You know what? I'm just going to do a $10 exacta. Those two horses on top with that group. I'm not going to key box that. I'm not going to do any win tickets. I think the lowest one, it would get me back 400 on an $80 bet. I think I can live with that, and I can't mess up my day. Let's see, 11-3, 2-4, 5, and 9. So I'm going in for another 80 bucks. So I'm going to have a good day no matter what. If I lose this race, I turn that into 500 bucks into 1280. Oh, did I read your ticket wrong, Parsons? I must have read your... I don't know. I must have read that ticket wrong. Dark Energy says 10 will romp, the first time starter. The first time starter is the horse that I don't want anything to do with. Oh, you changed it. I even thought about key boxing that, but I just don't think I wanted to do enough money to do that here. If I'm right about the betting board, I think the 3 and the 11 account for a 66% chance to win this race combined. No work, good workouts on that 10 Dark Energy. Yeah, I just don't look at workouts. I'm the Allen Iverson of horse racing. You telling me about practice? Practice? Three is going nuts at the gate. Oh, come on, I'm ready for my nap. Oh, that's going to be so good. Did they scratch anyone there? You guys said the 3 was acting up, or were you guys just messing with me? Three's acting up because he just doesn't believe, he's insulted. He has to win run against these horses. 3 feels like he should just be in the winner's circle. If they scratch the 3, I might get a little bit more creative with my bet. I might turn this around if they scratch the 3. Or I might bet this group of horses to win or something different. I don't know if they're going to scratch them, but you guys are telling me that the 3's the horse that's causing all of this. 2 is scratched. Let's see. That does cheapen my ticket. So what does that do? I played those straight. That gets me $20 back. Let's see. Do I want to do the 4-5-9? Let's see. What could I do? I wouldn't be against taking that and just playing the 4-5-9 to win. Or even putting them on top in the exacta. Do I want to do this? Do I want to do something like that? 4-5-9 on top of the 3 and the 11. How much would that cost? Let's see. $6 base bet, so I could do that for $3 if I wanted to, without betting more. Fuck it, I don't care. That gives me a nice 1,300. I'll keep the 20. Let's say Dark Energy likes the 6-10 with the 10 to win. Kathy likes the 5. Ooh, Austin needs a 10 or 11 for the pick 4. Good luck. Oh, did that person that was alive to the early pick 5, did he hit that pick 5? I never looked. Kathy needs an angry Teddy. What's an angry Teddy? I can't figure out emojis over there. All right, well, good luck. This is the last race for the stream today. I'm done. Oh. I wouldn't be shocked if one of these 3 horses win the 4-5-9. I actually, oh, wait a minute. I never adjusted this. I think that's where I would adjust that line back to. Let's see, they're off. Oh, holy shit. How did the 1 get the lead here? Holy smokes. That horse has never sniffed the lead. Oh, it was a weak field. Ten's up there. The first time starter is running for Dark Energy. I still think four is making a move on that rail. I wouldn't mind seeing the four win. Come on, four. Come on, bring this nine. All right. Come on. Bring the nine. Bring the three. This is what I do. This is what I do. This is what I'm too tired. I'm too tired to gloat. I was just gonna hit a $10 exacta there. Think it came in 3.9? 3.9? $70 up to pick up an extra $740. That does not suck. All right, 2,000 for today. Hey, Charles, why don't I have any balls? Charles, look at that super. Your host does not have balls. You're the one that keeps telling me to go tries and super. You keep telling me to go tries or super, and I'm never gonna learn. I've been neutered, man. I'm a neutered host. Ah, Parsons, you hit the try. Nice. I think that's my best exacta I could have hit, by the way. Yeah, 3-4 was paying 43 to 1. 3-5 was paying 49 to 1. I got the best one, 74 to 1. This super, now I got to stay to see this damn super. Yeah, I think that's going to be a giant payout on the super, and I think the super makes sense. I mean, dude, I don't know if you guys watch these streams and if you guys really like my betting lines, but I'm telling you, man, I have been loving. First of all, it's not about my betting lines, but if you guys are ever interested to just go back and see, not even listening to any more handicapping, just watching the final betting lines and seeing what you could have got to reasonably. Now, it is better to do your own, not about mine, but I've been enjoying going back. For years, I never watched my streams other than to kind of see where I was being annoying with talking and slurring and that kind of shit. But since I've been doing the betting board, I have been consistently on my walks, going back, looking at my betting lines, and seeing how easy things could have been got to. That's a perfect betting line right there. I thought there was two favorites. You know, the one was over bet, and then we got three horses at 12 to 1 that all made a little bit of sense. I'm really finding it that when I've been marking like two strong horses as a favorite, I've been shocked how many times I've been trying to beat them and be able to cash tickets like this that made perfect fucking sense. That paid $658 for a dime. But really, you should be doing it with your own betting line. I've been loving the reviews of my own bets and where I could have went. But dude, soon as you make the betting lines and do the math completely, it almost tells you where you could have got to that made sense. Race after race, day after day, it's like it's nothing but math that we're playing here. What did that try pay, Parsons? That try had to pay pretty decent, right? I'm guessing at least 100 for 50 cents on the try. Oh, 200 and nice. Parsons hit that try, 262 for 50 cents. Hopefully you caught that for a few dollars maybe. All right, guys. Well, that's it for me. Like I said, tomorrow's going to be Aqueduct and Keeneland. If you guys are playing tonight, good luck. Wish you all good luck. Thursday show tomorrow, Aqueduct, Keeneland. Other than that, stay safe out there and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Oh, you hit it for $1. Nice $500 right there. A little bit more than $500, huh? Well done. Only hit 2 races, but the races mattered. The races mattered big time, but hitting 2 out of 8 races are not bad. In fact, I might only played 6 or 5 plays today. But anyways, take it easy, everyone. Good luck. If you guys are still playing, hope to see everyone tomorrow.